Well, hello, everybody. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. Oh, we got so much to talk about. If y'all hear my fan, my phone got some moisture, so I'm trying to cool it off very quickly, okay? So please forgive that. But we do have a lot to talk about. Snoop Dogg and all got some words for OnlyFans. You're probably wondering, wait, what does Snoop Dogg and OnlyFans have to do with each other? I'll tell you about that. Spelman College got a huge bag. I'm going to tell you about that. ESports may be coming to television. Tell you about that. And we're going to talk about sex. And Lord help, I became a meme today. We're going to talk about it. Yes, I became a meme today. We're going to talk about it. Kanye West has words to say. What else is surprising about that? Florida being stupid once again. And then Honey Pot got a huge partnership. So I am on the stage. Let me take down this iconic intro here, because we do have a lot to talk about. We do. Hang on, y'all. Oh, there we go. Trying to get myself together. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Woo! We got a lot to talk about. So you see the virtual tour background, you hear the virtual tour music, and then there is me. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. We are live on tour. Went out to Applebee's today. Had me a good day today. I was on a chit chat with QT, and Lord, that ended. Oh, Lord, we'll talk about that ending because I did not expect to say it. But Sassy T from the AO3 threw down. That was a great panel, by the way, today with chit chat with QT. All right, let's do what we do because higher is waiting, lower is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Yes, indeed. All right. So let me get the first story up for y'all. All right. Here we go. Y'all ready? Snoop Dogg right here. Snoop Dogg declines $100 million offer from OnlyFans. I got a black wife. Ain't no way in the world. Snoop Dogg disclosed that his wife, Shantae Rodriguez, played a significant role in his decision to decline $100 million offer from OnlyFans. They were like, OnlyFans wants you to come on there, Snoop. You could do about $100 million. All you gotta do is pull that thing out. The rapper shared this during an episode of the Instagram live show Wake and Bake with Double S Express. I'm like, I got a black wife. Ain't no way in the world she gonna allow me to go on there and pull that thing out for no amount of money, he said. Would you join OnlyFans for a guaranteed $100 million? But you always cheat. Never mind. So when was he cheating when his wife wasn't black? Me as a wife, baby, they said $100 million. Y'all really mad at him for saying no, even if she forgave him for allegedly cheating on her. Now he respects her and declined that. Y'all still tearing him down. If he's embarrassed her before, why would he do it again? Y'all need to go touch grass, honestly. I agree with that comment. Like, really. Like, if the wife is okay with it and has forgiven him, move on. Who wants to see Snoop? But you cheated for free. You cheated, have a whole child outside of said marriage. The same black wife that let him cheat and embarrass her multiple times for free. LOL. Joke. If I was his wife, baby, let's go get to the bag. LOL. Oh Lord, they can give me 100,000. I'm slaying this thing all across y'all camera. I mean, listen. Hey, Stu. By the way, y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe to Stu Queen B Thoughts. Amazing content creator there. Hey, Colton James Hodge, welcome in. Listen, it's $100 million. Okay. Would I do this if I had a wife? Ooh. Now, the only way I would do it is if I had permission from my wife. Otherwise, it's a no. It's a no, because once you do that, then it becomes the world's, and then people are going to, it's no problem at all. It's no problem at all. I love showcasing people who deserve support and appreciation. Like I said, people who deserve it. Now, everybody deserves your love, support, and investment. But I know you're new and you're trying to get somewhere, so I do not mind doing that at all. Love you very much. Hey, Sunshine Rays. Was that ending on Chit Chat with QT a vibe or what? Lord help. if y'all wonder what's going on, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Trust me, because Lord help me. But no, listen, it's $100 million, right? It was good. We will get to it. I don't think that I would do it unless my wife said it was okay. Now, the real people I'm going to have to convince is my parents, because my mama, she don't deal with social media, and my family, they're about being good and not so much holy, but just being responsible for what you do, this, that, and the third, all around the world. Aye. So if my mom heard that I was doing this for $100 million, I know her response would be like, Brandon, I raised you to be better than that. But then again, $100 million is $100 million. So y'all let me know what y'all think. Would y'all do it for $100 million? By the way, y'all, speaking of $100 million, hey Nikki News, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Speaking of $100 million, yes, for sure. It's about time Snoop put his wife's feelings first. Absolutely. I mean, listen, to be real with you, I think that Snoop Dogg is more respected than Martell. All good. I'll be right here. Snoop Dogg is more respected than Martell Hope, more respected than Marcel Scott, more respected than Maurice Scott. Because I ain't never heard Snoop Dogg say his wife laid there, roll over and take it. And like I said, Snoop Dogg did cheat, but guess what? They worked through that. And Snoop Dogg is staying loyal. So, listen. That part. If y'all ask me who I want to hang out with, Snoop Dogg versus Martell, give me Snoop all day, every day. Give me Snoop all day, every day, all day, every day. You know what I mean? So, speaking of $100 million, Spelman College received $100 million, the largest single donation to a historically black college university. Billionaires Rhonda Stryker and William Johnson will donate $100 million to the women's college. Spelman College in Atlanta will receive the largest single financial donation ever made to a historically black college or university, the school announced Thursday. Billionaires Rhonda Stryker and William Johnson will donate $100 million to the women's college. Stryker is a member of Harvard Medical School Board of Fellows and a member of the college's board of trustees. She's also the daughter of the founder of Stryker Core, a medical device company. Her husband, Johnston, is the founder and board chairman of Greenleaf Trust, a wealth management firm in Michigan. The college is both invigorated and inspired by the generous donation, Spelman College President Dr. Helene Gale said in a statement. This gift is a critical step in our school's mission to eliminate financial barriers to starting and finishing a Spelman education. Gale added, we cannot thank Rhonda Stryker enough for her selflessness and support both as a trustee and a friend. There is no doubt that Spelman College is better because of her. Spelman is a private liberal arts college. The college has received other significantly large donations in the past, including a $10 million donation last February from Rosemary K. and John W. Brown to support the construction of the Mary Schmidt Campbell PhD Center for Innovation and Arts, which is scheduled to open this fall. Most of Stryker's and Johnson's donation, $75 million, will fund endowed scholarships for future students, while the remaining $25 million will be used to develop an academic focus on public policy and democracy, improving student housing, and providing flexible funding to meet critical strategic needs, according to a statement. Stryker said that she deeply cared for the sisterhood the college has created and that education is powerful and transformational for women. I have seen firsthand the enormous impact. Financial investment that has generated for Spelman's highly talented student, Stryker said in a statement to NBC News. It's important to me that all women be provided opportunity to explore their talents, challenge their self-doubts, and realize the power of achieving individual success. Several of Spelman's students and alumni share their excitement about the historic donation on social media. Congratulations to my beloved Spelman College on a $100 million donation. One student tweeted, that is Reds there. Thy name we praise because Now stop asking me for my alumni donation. You know what? That is too damn funny. 100 million Spelman. HBCUs have small endowments compared to other colleges, but have seen an increase in donations since the racial justice protests spurred by the shooting, the passing of George Floyd in Minnesota. Spelman, which has about 2,400 students, has been relatively well funded, though, reportedly receiving an endowment of $571 million in 2021. Stryker has been a Spelman trustee since 1997. She and Johnston gave Spelman $30 million in 2018. They also gave $100 million in 2011 to create the Home Stryker, a medical school at Western Michigan University. The Spelman donation comes a week after the United Negro College Fund announced a donation of $100 million from the Lilly Endowment Inc. That gift will go toward a pooled endowment for the 37 historically black colleges and universities that form UNICEF's membership, including Spelman, with the goal of boosting the school's long-term financial stability. The fund is trying to raise $370 million for a shared endowment. Other big donations to HBCUs in recent years included the $560 million donation Mackenzie Scott, the ex-wife of Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, gave in 2020 to 22. You heard me, 22. One more time, 22 black colleges. The UNICEF and Thurgood Marshall College Fund, another fundraising arm. Netflix founder Reed Hastings and his wife Pat Quillen split $120 million among the United Negro College Fund. Spelman Morehouse College, former New York mayor and entrepreneur Michael Bloomberg pledged $100 million for student aid at the 4 historically black medical schools. Come on now. We just got $100 million just dropping everywhere. You heard me? Listen, this is amazing. I mean, and this is why I don't worry about the future. Here's the thing. For everybody who has the heart to give, my mom said this to me. Braylon, just because you're not able to give that big don't mean that there aren't other people out here doing what you're going to do. Don't down somebody else. Well, why were they able to give it away? You should be grateful because that means somebody's life is going to get changed. You know what I mean? So, listen. If you do what you're supposed to do, you will be in a position to do that very soon. So shout out to Spelman College, all those fine HBCU ladies. I mean, fine and intelligence. Okay, because listen, being a sapiosexual is a whole vibe. Okay, listen. But no, congratulations to Spelman College on that. That is awesome. And Nikki New said Spelman is her alma mater, class of 1995. Yes, indeed. 95 and look, the class of 1995 and 95. See, 95. Let me stop. Hey, Alpha MC, I saw your comment, Chit Chat's live chat. Lord help. I am the ultimate team player. Listen, I really didn't want to do it, but I'm like, you know what? You give such thoughtful commentary. You making them laugh one good time ain't gonna hurt nobody. And let me tell you something. All the emojis in Chit Chat's live chat. Oh my God. I was laughing my behind up. I'm like, y'all are really like there was one person that said, Braylon, stop. I'm at work. I am at work trying not to lose my job. I'm like, Lord help. So my Lord. Let me tell you something. Oh my, I threw down in commentary per usual, but the ending, we'll get to the ending here in just a minute. All right, more virtual tour coming up for y'all live here. This next one here is pretty exciting if you are into esports. Right here. So it says the voice producer inks patch for global esports games, reality shows, and live events. It's game on for Amazon MGM Studios TV division. MGM Alternative, a division of Amazon MGM Studios, announced a patch with the Global Esports Federation to create a range of content built around Global Esports Federation's global esports games, esports pro athletes, and the gaming lifestyle. MGM Alternative Productions Includes such reality shows as The Voice, which is on NBC, Shark Tank, which is on ABC, and Survivor, which is on CBS. The Singapore-based Global Esports Federation, founded in December 2019, says it promotes the credibility, legitimacy, and prestige of esports globally. The organization and MGM Alternative work together to develop new linear and streaming content as well as live events within their Global Esports Federation, esports conventions, and events. With the global interest in esports at an all-time high, we're eager to share the stories and excitement surrounding the global esports games, their athletes, and the gaming lifestyle. Barry Potarnik, general manager of MGM Alternative, said in a statement, "This is the beginning of an epic collaboration with the Global Esports Federation to develop content that appeals to the worldwide audience of gamers and non-gamers alike. The collaboration with MGM Alternative will amplify the voices of diverse esports athletes, showcasing their compelling stories to the world," comment Paul J. Foster, CEO of Global Esports Federation. Together, Global Esports and MGM Alternative will provide an innovative platform that will power growth and value for the world's esports community. Um, the Global Esports Federation events include the flagship Global Esports Games, GEG, the Pro Sports Global Esports Tour, and the Continental marquee events following Singapore 2021 and Istanbul 2022. The GEF, Global Esports Federation, in December 2023 staged the third edition of the Global Esports Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Um, the GEG Global Esports Games will be headed to China this year, followed by the UAE in Dubai in 2025, in the US in 2026, and Qatar in 2027. MGM Alternative's unscripted projects include The Voice, NBC, Survivor, CBS, Shark Tank, ABC, Beat Shazam on Fox with Jamie Foxx, of course, along with upcoming series Gladiator UK, British Broadcasting Channel, British Broadcasting Corporation, rather, Gladiators Australia 10. That's a channel in Australia. In addition, MGM Studios owns Evolution Media, the producers of Real Housewives of Orange County, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and Vanderpump Rules for Bravo. Botched, which airs on E, and the studio also owns Big Fish Entertainment, producers of Hot Dish with Franco, Food Network, The Ugliest House in America, HGTV, White House Christmas, HGTV, and America's Top Dog, A&E. Pictured above, Wales win gold in the Rocket League Open Grand Finals, defeating rival England at the Global Esports Federation Commonwealth Esports Championship in Birmingham, August 2022. I'm excited about this because, honestly, to tell you the truth, there needs to be a Mario Kart World Tour Championship. Okay, listen, had I played my cards right, I could have been a gold medalist in Mario Kart. But you know what, though? I could do commentary on Mario Kart. Let's go. I mean, really. Really. By the way, listen, if I get to be a commentator in the esports world on Mario Kart, y'all ain't gonna know what hit y'all. Same thing for Mario Party, same thing for NeNe. You know what? Can we do an esports tournament for Grand Theft Auto? Because, oh my God, the color commentary I would give. Now, I know that person did not just go in the strip club and just put it down on that stripper. That was quite disrespectful. Then you go shooting somebody in the middle of the damn street. I am sickened, sad, and ashamed of your behavior. And I'm commenting on this ish. This is sad. This is disgusting. I have no words. Do you not know how crazy Grand Theft Auto commentary would be live in the esports format? There's so many games. So I'm very excited about this. So all this should be coming out soon, rather. So yes, indeed. So this next story, Lord help me. Lord help me. All right. It's important to let your partner know what time of day you enjoy sex. The real is some partners have different times of the day when they feel, enormous or aroused rather. This comes to us from rollingout.com. So it says the foundation of a strong and fulfilling connection is undeniably rooted in open communication. The willingness to discuss preferences and desires, particularly when it comes to moments of intimacy, becomes the catalyst for deeper bond between partners. Amidst these discussions, a frequently underestimated factor emerges: the timing of intimate encounters. By shedding light on why communicating your temporal um, in, inclinations is essential, we aim to unravel the positive impacts such conversations can have on the dynamics of your relationship. Why timing matters. The rhythm of daily life can greatly influence our energy levels and mood. Understanding and syncing with your mood's preferred time for intimacy can lead to more satisfying and enjoyable experience for both individuals. Communicating your preferences helps to create a harmonious balance, ensuring that the connection remains strong, that both of you feel valued in the relationship. I have to say that I agree, because here's the thing, right? Now, here's the thing. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. If let's just say you're a nurse, right? If you're working 12-hour shifts, that can be very difficult, right? Because you've been dealing with patients all day, you've been running reports, you've been giving medicine. So heavy is that wears the crown. And sometimes it's hard to take that crown off and just be free when you have so much responsibility. So I do see why they did this article, because I think pleasure versus the pleasures that we want versus the perspective that we have is different. You know what I mean? I could have a wife that's in the medical field and the scrubs are scrubbing. You understand? And maybe I want to be taken care of by my nurse. But then again, I say too damn much on that. But anyway, hashtag role play. But no, listen. We're just getting started, y'all. We are just getting started. We're live on tour. But no, seriously, I really do like the fact that they talk about time, because when you think about intimacy, it goes beyond sex, but also too, that's time management and also investment too. So I really do like this article very much. So it says here, the importance of open communication. Expressing your desires openly can be challenging, but it's a crucial step it's a crucial step toward building trust and understanding between partners. When it comes to intimate moments, being transparent about your preferred time of day of sex fosters a deeper connection. It's about creating an environment where both partners can feel comfortable discussing their needs and desires without judgment. I mean, of course, without communication, what do you have? You know what I mean? And honestly, too, sometimes people like it at night, because guess what? You can light the candles, you can put rose bells down. Sometimes how you set up the experience is what you'll receive in the experience. Some people like morning sex, and they just don't like eating pancakes off the stove. Sometimes and also too, syrup is not the only thing they want off the pancakes. You understand? So, listen. And then your afternoon delight. Look, for some of y'all, it's sunny day. Da 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 da. A-okay. Some of y'all are trying to get down to D Street. Not Sesame Street, but D Street, okay? Some of us are trying to get down P Street. You know what? I need to stop. I need to stop. Oh, how can I sum that up? Let's see here. Some of y'all are trying to get down Banana Street, and other of us are trying to get down Peach Street. Okay, let's roll on. You saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. Don't judge me. Anyway, initiating the conversation. Initiating a conversation about your preferred time for intimacy requires a delicate approach. Choose a calm and relaxed moment when you and your partner can sit down, talk openly. Use I statements to express your feelings and preferences without making your partner feel blamed or pressured. For example, say, I feel more energized and connected in the evening, and I believe it can enhance our intimate moments. What are your thoughts on this? I agree. It's not just what you say, but it's how you say it. And you have not because you ask not. There's a great show called How to Build a Sex Room on Netflix. It's a great show. with Miss Rose. And what she does, she goes to these different couples and she creates these sex rooms. But they're more about intimacy than sex. It's a great show. It's called How to Build a Sex Room. So yeah, I agree. Being able to put yourself for by putting yourself out there in a transparent way, by speaking with your partner and not talking at your partner is important. Let's roll on. I think we're almost done here, y'all. Let's see. Finding a middle ground. Remember that a healthy relationship often involves compromise. If your partner has a different preferred time for intimacy, work together to find a middle ground that accommodates both of your needs. This compromise might involve trying different times a day or incorporating elements that make the chosen time more appealing for both partners. Absolutely. So, I mean, if you got an hour, right? If you got an hour lunch, listen, I'm going to eat and I'm going to pound that pound cake. Okay, I'm not going to leave no crumbs. And I'm going to get you this Chick-fil-A. So you have to. Hey, Joyce Miles, welcome here. Lord help. Am I saying what I want to do to my wife in the future? Lord help. Excuse me. Good Lord. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you all here. So, but yeah, I think being able to find different things, and not to mention too, remembering the small things. Maybe you might go to your wife's job or your husband's job, and your favorite candy might be a Reese's cup. And, Reese's cups, it's chocolate with peanut butter in the middle. It's like, listen, this cup is not the only thing full of flavor, okay? It's a whole Hershey bar for you when you get to the house. Figure out, little things like that. All right, creating a routine. Establishing a routine can be beneficial for maintaining a healthy, intimate life. Consistency can help both partners anticipate and prepare for these moments, leading to a more relaxed and enjoyable experience. Discuss and agree upon a schedule that aligns with both of your preferences and commitments. The often neglected aspect of communicating one's preferences regarding the timing of sexual intimacy emerges as a vital thread. Beyond the physical dimensions, it is within the realm of these conversations that couples lay down the groundwork for a profound connection. Openly discussing, comprehending each other's favorite moments cultivates an intimacy that goes beyond the surface, fostering a shared understanding that extends into the very fabric of the relationship. Now, this story was used by AI technology. Now, I don't like AI for creating stories like this because I'm like, honestly, just have an expert do it. But I will say that this was actually a really good article. And I wanted to bring it up because I thought that not only was it a good article, but I think it talks about intimacy in a intellectual way that we often don't really talk about because we're all emotional. And men are physical, women are emotional when it comes to sex. You know what I mean? But emotions bring out the physical. So now, with that being said, the one thing that nobody should ever neglect is listening to people, okay? Listening to people and how they feel about things. So y'all, listen. Here we go. Damn it. Here we go. I gotta reverse it just a little bit. I said this about Virtual Tour Live. I remember saying on Chit Chat with QT Live, like, if my mouth can go for 2 to 3 hours live, imagine what else it could do. I don't like the word swallow. It just ain't right coming out of his mouth. That just ain't right.
Well, Brandon, first of all, Brandon, you gotta say it correctly. It's not.
I'm not doing that.
You gotta say.
I love you.
Listen, Brandon, you gotta say. Come on, Brandon.
One time.
We're
not going to end the live until I do it. Okay. Oh Lord, have you ever been swallowed up? Listen. The things I do. Okay, let's end the live. Lord help. Let's end the live.
Oh my God.
And you see all the emojis. Listen.
No.
You gotta be
Oh my Lord
swallowed up.
Jesus,
I'm
that was
lying.
funny.
You gotta be so swallowed up.
Why they?
You are the winner of the day, Chit Chat. You got another pastor to say swallow.
Oh my God.
We're gonna continue on tonight. Members only. Shout out to
Don't make no damn sense.
Make my Friday. I got tears streaming down my eyes. Braylon sounded just like her.
He the pastor.
Braylon was like, swallow.
That's why he don't like it no more, because he knew he could say that.
Oh my God.
I knew Braylon could say it. This
Oh, Jesus.
the chat, you guys were live and respectful and still have
You
back and
see
forth,
all the laughing
back and
emojis.
forth, disagreements, all of that, as long as it's
Yes.
respect. The panel has been absolutely amazing. Shout out to QT. Shout out to Pastor Braylon Lee. Shout out to
Lord.
BLS Earl Howard.
J28T said you're gonna be a meme. Oh, trust me, I know.
From the 803.
My cousin.
Shout out.
All right. My cousin.
You see all the laughing emojis.
That
Like,
decided to drop down.
oh my Lord.
Thank you guys so much. I promise you, it's on my vision board. I want to show that same support back to you guys when you're live and all of that. So I appreciate you. To
Chit
the
Chat, you got me going live next because of this. This all your fault.
I am in the middle of putting in.
Lord help. Lord help. And here's the thing, right? So, like, originally I didn't want to do it, but you know, Chit Chat calls me pastor. So, when you're on a live panel and you have gotten to know these people through YouTube, you know each other's cylinders, right? And so they were talking about Martell not being able to talk during. Now, I wanted to throw down on her panel, but also, too, I know how I get when I'm live, so I didn't want to go that far with it. But when I did the... I can't even do it. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see if I can do it. see, this is so hard. This is so hard. Okay. Do you want to be swallowed up? Do you need to be swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed through anything? See, here's the thing. You have to lose yourself. You kind of have to not really give any dams, ucks, or issues when you do it. You just got to go for it. And listen, the fact that I was able to get that live chat going like that, let me tell you something. And honestly, too, like when J28T said that was going to be a meme, I'm like, listen, I already know Chit Chat's like, well, let me go and pass the Braylon here. Just look, this is you know how in Canva you can go through and trim stuff. You just trim that out. Pass up Braylon Lee. Let me just. Do you want to be swallowed up? Do you want to be swallowed up? I swear I'm gonna be a part of her soundboard. And listen, I'm honored, but Lord help, just. Listen. I appreciate it. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay. All right. Look. Okay, we are pulling for you, Alf MC, for sure. Much love to you and praying for your friend for sure. I had to do the same thing one time. And thank you. Yeah, I was a good sport about it because I'm like, you know what? We ain't into the live until I do, are we? Okay. And you know, when Prosperity said that he don't like saying it because he can say it just right, I'm like, Prosperity, you are not helping this situation. Not here, not there, not anywhere. So shout out to Chit Chat with QT. Oh my Lord Jesus. That's gonna be the meme heard around YouTube. Lord help. All right. Y'all ready for more virtual tour live? Because we're live on tour, David. We're live on tour. All right. So this next story, y'all, I don't know how to really give this to y'all. Um, I do not know why. I do not know why the story is what it is. Okay, so before all this here, okay? Before that story, all right? I'm just going to. Oh my lord! I really cannot. Like, I actually like I. Lord Jesus, there's been too many times where I've been like rocked off my rocker live, but that was, oh my god! And you can't prepare for that. You just can't do it. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay, y'all. Give me a moment. Oh my Lord. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. All right. So this story right here. Hang on, let me refresh it. What in the world? All right. So y'all get ready. Excuse me. All right. So this first story about Kanye West. This is such a crazy story. I could not believe it. I just couldn't believe it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So look at this, y'all. Kanye West gets $850,000 titanium grill inspired by James Bond villain. West 46 took to his Instagram story Wednesday, January 17th, to show off the new mouthpiece, which reportedly costed a whopping $850,000. In the snap, West could be seen with his mouth open, giving a peek at the chrome grill made of titanium. The piece gave his teeth a smooth, shark-like appearance. West also wore a pearl necklace and a black t-shirt. Lord, the rapper revealed that Jaws, played by Richard Kayne from James Bond, was the inspiration behind the grill. The famous villain was known for having scary metal teeth. Because of the grill's appearance, many fans speculated that West had teeth removed to fit the accessory. Dr. Thomas Connolly, a dentist in New York, reassured fans otherwise. He did not have his teeth removed. Connolly told Complex Wednesday he still has a full dentition, healthy and happy. This isn't the first time West has sported a grill confused fans with it. That right there costed $850 million. And then there's the pearls. In 2010, he added a bit of sparkle to his smile with a diamond piece and joked that he got his teeth ripped out. It's really my real teeth, West teased while appearing on the Ellen DeGeneres show. It's replaced my bottom row teeth. DeGeneres 65 then exclaimed, "You ripped all those teeth out and put in that." And there is Richard Kelly as Jaws right there. I thought the diamonds were cooler. West said, quipping, "It's just certain stuff that rock stars are supposed to do." West daughter North, who he shares with Kim Kardashian, appears to be following her dad's footsteps. In a series of photos posted via TikTok Wednesday, North unveiled a diamond on her bottom teeth and a gem on top of her two teeth. The things my daughter makes me on my phone the things my daughter makes on my phone. Ha ha. Kardashian 43 captioned the post. West and Kardashian split in 2021. Also shared daughter Chicago 6, Saint 8, and Psalm 4. Okay. So this is their daughter. Overexposed child, literally doing anything. She just had braces. My son pissed me off doing this. I spent a lot of money on braces. He got grilled right after. Not a good look for children. They shouldn't be on social media, but hey, to all their own. This poor child has issues waiting to happen. Not a woman, especially mothers on here, hang on, child, reevaluate your life ASAP. It's not hating on a child, but like that's a little much for me. I'm just saying. All right. So that's that story about Kanye West, but that's nothing. By the way, do you not know what I would do with $850,000? $850,000? Really? Listen, that's a whole crew right there, Alpha MC. That's a whole crew right there. He needs an intervention. I agree, he needs an intervention, in my opinion. Well, I don't know how soon the intervention can come because, y'all, he did this. Kanye West filmed a 40-minute apology video set to drop ahead of album. This is an exclusive from TMZ. Kanye West already tried apologizing for his rabid anti-Semitism, but it seems he feels that he didn't stick the landing. Well, no, it's Sherlock. We all agree with that, because he recently did another one, which was much longer. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ the controversial rapper got some camera guys together to shoot a lengthy apology video several weeks ago, and we're told it ended up running about 40 minutes with E talking straight to the camera. When has this ever worked out for him? Ever. We're told in no uncertain terms that Kanye was rambling. At times it was impossible to decide what he was saying. One more thing about this apology, our sources say whatever was shot is supposed to be released sometime ahead of his new album, Vultures, which is scheduled to drop February 9th. This after several delays dating back to last year. And this is Kanye's post in Hebrew. Now it was translated and stuff, but Lord help. A couple of interesting things about this. For one, Kanye has already issued an apology over all his anti-Semitic language, dropping a statement that was written in Hebrew right after Christmas. You may recall it was a very generic mea culpa, which read in part, I sincerely apologize to the Jewish community for my unintentional outburst caused by my words or actions. It was not my intention to hurt, disrespect, and I deeply regret any pain I may have caused. And then this is Kanye West on Alex Jones' InfoWars. So he has a whole black fake and a jet. Now, studios are mostly cold to keep, the cameras and lights and everything cool, but just the problem many felt that wasn't sincere. More importantly, a lot of people might have thought it might have been generated by AI. And in fact, we did some digging. That may well be the case. Bigger picture, most just weren't buying what he was selling. Now, we have word about this, and it sounds like if he proceeds, we will be hearing and seeing this new apology in due time. However, based on what we're hearing about so far, it might seem like this one's a bit clunky as well, just like he is as a human being. The other mystery here is how the album is going to come out. As far as we know, he doesn't have any major distribution in place, so who's going to listen to this? More answers coming soon, no doubt. Well, y'all remember the stem player that he had, right? It was this whole... Actually, let me see if I can pull it up. So he had this stem player, right? And it was supposed to be this thing where you can basically do anything with it. So this is the Kanye West stem player, and the whole album was loaded onto this. So it was like $200. Apparently it's on eBay. And so, yeah, let me see here. Okay, so you see here, let me zoom in here. So you got volume, loop, record, and then isolate stem. So I guess You can isolate the different, stems in the music. Let's go to the stem player here on Wikipedia so we can get more intel on this. The stem player is an audio mixing device. Is an audio remix device and music streaming platform developed by British technology company Kayne Computing in collaboration with American artist Kanye West. The device was launched in August 2021 in conjunction with West's 10th studio album, Donda. The stem player has four touch-sensitive haptic sliders that adjust as individual stems for tracks and six hardware buttons for volume and effects. The device services use artificial intelligence to split tracks into four stems, sometimes isolated vocals, bass, and drums, with each track being able to be manipulated using a front slider. Users can add tracks to the device by uploading an audio file to the device through an official online web application. In February 2022, West made an announcement that he would begin releasing music exclusively to the device, commencing with his Donda 2 album that month. So it was $200, but storage is only 8 gigs. So I'm kind of wondering if this is still around. Let's see. Okay, so it's still out apparently. Okay. Okay. Okay, so y'all hear what that sounds like. Y'all hear what that sounds like. So there you go. So this is stem one for $200. So you can add any song to it, isolate parts, add effects, real loop time control, Bluetooth. Um, so it's sold out here. So there's Ghostface Stem 360, reserved for 200, and then here is Stem 3. So you can curate. So you can curate movies, upload your own movies, play STEM music, wall art projector, live channels for great artists, supports airplane Chromecast. So you can literally put this in your home. Rotoscope characters, transform color palettes between movies, adjust speeds, morph the screen shape. Saying a scene, a projector can create endless streams from constellations with similar scenes. Shines from any angle. It's got a built-in kickstand there, as you can see. Over 10,000 hours of movies. Galaxy View, no ads or algorithm, online storage there. And so that is $600. Y'all, that's somebody's rent. Now, I don't know if Kanye's album is going to come on that thing or not, but still, so. Oh, y'all can't even see it. See, this is how real we are on Virtual Tour Live. This is how real we are. Hang on. Y'all can't even see it. Okay. Here it is. So this is the Stem 3. It's a whole projector here. So this is all the things you can do with it. So you can do that. And then this is the Stem player here. So that's how the Stem player works. Kanye West put his Donda album on this. It was like $200. So they got the Brava Stem reserved for $200, Ghostface for $360. So we'll see. I think Kanye, we don't really need an apology. I think the best apology is evolved behavior. But listen, that's just my take. So, all right, more Virtual Tour Live up for y'all. Florida being stupided once again comes to us from Black Enterprise. Florida's Board of Education bans public colleges from funding diversity, equity, inclusion programs with state and federal money. The fight for diversity, equity, inclusion (DEI) continues in the state. Florida's Board of Education passed a new rule January 7th, banning the state's 28 public colleges and universities from using state and federal funds for diversity, equity, inclusion programs, activities, and policies. Higher education must return to institutional foundations of academic integrity in the pursuit of knowledge rather than being corrupted by destructive ideologies. Florida Commissioner of Education Manny Diaz Jr. said in a statement, "These actions today will ensure that we will not spend taxpayers' money supporting DEI and racial indoctrination that promotes division in our society. You know, Miami, Florida is home of Latinos and Latinas, right? Okay, but whatever though, whatever. The rule affects campuses including Seminole State of Florida, Valencia College, Florida State, and Jacksonville, and more for a significant number of Black and Latino students. Florida has been spiraling in changes to their education system since 2023. In May 2023, Governor Ron Sanctimonious, or Ron did dumbass, signed legislation restricting how race and gender can be taught in college classrooms while emphasizing the study of Western civilization. DeSantis redefined DEI as standing for discrimination, exclusion, and indoctrination has no place in public institutions. In 2023, DeSantis signed HB House Bill 999, which allows the Board of Education to instruct universities to remove programs with subjects surrounding critical race theory and gender studies. Spending on programs and activities with such curriculum will also be prohibited. The new rule includes a replacement course, child principles of sociology and American history course, so students will have a more accurate representation and factual account of the nation's past rather than exposing them to radical woke ideologies, which have become commonplace in the now replaced course. Ron DeSantis, I cannot wait until you drop out. I can't wait for it. Because it's about time you need to. Because honestly, the fact that you lost a $1.3 billion contract from Disney, and the fact that you and your wife got married at Disney, and also too the fact that Universal Orlando has their own special district, but you took away Disney special district because they used that First Amendment, you're stupid. You're absolutely stupid. So I mean, it is what it is. Oh, help. So I just wanted y'all to know Florida being stupid once again. Just anyway, more virtual tour live for y'all. This is actually, let me pull up this other story because I really Disney. So this is really, really big. This next story that I got for y'all after this one. Right here, blackenterprise.com. Investment firm acquires majority stake in intimate care company for the honeypot for $380 million. The $380 million deal with Compass Diversified places the honeypot company at the forefront of efforts to revolutionize feminine care and accessibility. The feminine care industry is on the brink of transformation thanks to a partnership between Compass Diversified, a leading investment firm, and the Honeypot Company, a Black-owned line of plant-based feminine care and wellness products. The $380 million deal cements the Honeypot Company's place at the forefront of efforts to revolutionize feminine care and make holistic wellness solutions more accessible, Essence report. The personal care company, co-founded by CEO and Chief Innovator Officer Patrice Dixon, has grown rapidly since she started over a decade ago in her kitchen. This landmark deal was facilitated by the work of Richelieu Dennis and the New Voices Fund. The fund initially invested in the Honeypot Company in 2018 to provide critical access to capital and expertise. With only 0.2% of venture capital funding going to women of color entrepreneurs. The New Voices Fund is fulfilling Dennis's promise of empowering women founders. Essence noted Dennis' statement from a previous press release: entrepreneurship among women of color has increased 322%, but only 0.2% of those women receive access to the funding needed to sustain and grow their business. Black women raised just about 0.0006% of the total $224.7 billion in venture tech funding since 2009. This is unacceptable. I totally agree. This is why the fund is focused on making equity investments and creating an ecosystem that empowers women of color entrepreneurs to reach their full potential by addressing three of the most persistent issues preventing their long-term successes: access, capital, and expertise. The Compass investment will propel Dixon's mission to get quality feminine wellness products in more hands. More importantly, her journey stands as inspiration. No matter where you are and what you do, who you've been and who you think you have to be, you can always begin somewhere, Dixon said, according to Essence. She emphasized the importance of having the courage to build something from your passion and ideas. That feeling you get when you want to share, to build, and to feel compelled to create, follow that, Dixon told Essence. The feeling that makes you want to go and whatever it may take to help you touch that, no matter how frivolous, big, bold, or silly it may seem. Now more than ever, you need to take that seriously. The Honey Pot Company stands poised to ignite positive change from revolutionizing feminine hair care to inspire entrepreneurs everywhere. Well, congratulations to Honey Pot. I think that is such a wonderful, wonderful thing there. And you know what? Here's the thing, right? In order to get anywhere, you have to be able to partner up with people. So I do want to shout out the Honey Pot Company. And I know a lot of people may say, well, is it black owned still, all that? Guess what? The thing is, she is not going anywhere. Patrice Dixon is not going anywhere. So I just want you guys to know that. All right. Next story up for y'all. This is very, very big. So this brother right here, Lanny, he is an inventor at Disney. Probably wondering, what's the big deal about this brother right here? Well, Larry Smoot is the first Disney Imagineer to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. Lanny Smoot, a Disney Research Fellow and longtime member of Walt Disney Imagineering Research and Development, is being inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. He is the first Disney Imagineer to receive this prestigious recognition, and only the second individual from the Walt Disney Company to be inducted, the first being Walt Disney, armed posthumously in 2000 from the multiplane camera. How cool is that? So he is the first Disney Imagineer to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. Come on! The second one after Walt Disney? Come on! Smoot and his fellow class of 2024 inductees will be formally honored in Washington, D.C. on Thursday, May 9th. Upon learning of his introduction, Smoot said, I was honored and humbled at being inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame with all the innovative greats. However, I caught a true lump in my throat when I realized I was only the second person at the Walt Disney Company being presented with this honor, and the first person was Walt Disney himself. So check this video out.
Come on in. Hi, how are you?
Hey, Lanny, great to see you.
Great to see you.
We heard about your upcoming induction into the National Inventors Hall of Fame, and we know you're very busy, but we just had to stop by and say congrats.
You know, that's great. Come on in. Come on in.
Thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is where you quite literally make the magic.
This is exactly where the ideas are hatched and where we prove them out.
So wait, how did you even get started working in research and development?
You know, I've had a long career, 20 years with the Bell system, Bell Labs, Bell Communications Research, Telcordia, doing research for the telecommunications network. 25 years ago, I came here to Walt Disney Imagineering R&D, and I've been here for all that time, inventing and having fun.
Wow. So you've been here for quite a while, obviously. And
yes.
So what does being an Imagineer mean to you?
You know, being an Imagineer is using technology in service of making people happy. Come on, that's the world's greatest job.
You've invented quite a lot around here. Don't you have over like 100 patents?
Well, it's 106, but I won't quit.
Are there some over there?
Yeah, come on over, take a look. So I've invented electromagnetic eyes for our animatronics to make the eye movement compact. The eye itself is doing all of the work. This goes a few years back, interactive zoetrope. We brought it up to date, making it so that talking into a microphone brings the characters on the zoetrope to life. This one's been well documented. You can see it on the internet as the interactive zoetrope. And yeah, and just some fun from the past.
Wow. Well, you got to have a favorite invention or two, right?
Well, yeah, let's bring it up to date. It's always the things that I've done most recently that I'm most excited about.
Every inventor has that energy.
The most realistic, expandable, extendable lightsaber. And many of you may have seen it in our parks.
Well, you've left quite the mark, and now you're being inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. How does that feel?
It's an amazing honor, and for an inventor, it's incredible, and I'm humbled and excited.
Well, Walt is the only other Disney employee to receive this honor, and you're now the second. That has to be pretty special, huh?
When I realized that Walt Disney himself was the only other person at our company that's
That's
received
amazing.
this honor, it caused really a lump in my throat. It's amazing. Walt and his accomplishments are incredible, and to follow even slightly in his footsteps, it's a wonderful honor.
Yeah. Hey, we heard there was something about a floor tile or something. What's that all about?
We call it the hollow tile floor, and it's a very special piece of technology. And you know what? I'd like to show it to you. Let's take a walk over, and we'll see.
He invented the actual lightsaber that pulls out and stuff.
So this is the hollow
cool.
tile.
It is, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to do a little demonstration of it. So I can walk on this omnidirectional floor in any direction I want. It will automatically do whatever it needs to have me stay on the floor. And what's amazing about this is multiple people can be on it and all walking independently.
Wow.
They can walk in virtual reality and so many other things.
That's amazing.
So where are you hoping this tech ends up?
Imagine a number of people being in a room, being able to be somewhere else collaboratively and moving around, doing sightseeing. Imagine theatrical stages that might have these embedded in them so that dancers can do amazing moves. Not me, but really good dancers. So there's just so many applications for this type of technology, and we don't know yet where it'll be used.
Well, it's official. I think you probably have one of the coolest jobs.
Yeah, I think you're right. It gives me an amazing opportunity to use these inventions that I've made in service of people having fun.
Well, Laney, it's been great catching up with you. Thanks for showing us around.
Thank you, and come back soon.
Wow. That is amazing. Just absolutely incredible there. For 3 decades, Smoot has continued to push the boundaries of technology to bring to life awe-inspiring, one-of-a-kind experiences to Disney guests around the world. Through his illustrious career, he has worked as a theatrical technology creator, inventor, electrical engineer, scientist, and researcher, resulting in more than 100 patents, 106 that is, an incredible rare feat that makes Smoot one of the most prolific Black inventors in American history, based on patents issued according to Disney patent attorney. Yes, those are real. Get paid very well. Stuart Langley. Of that total, 74 of his patents were created during his 25 years at the Walt Disney Company. At Disney Experiences, we're committed to world-class storytelling and innovation in everything we do. Lanny Smoot embodies every one of those ideals, said Josh Damaro, chairman of Disney Experiences. As Disney's most prolific inventor, Lanny continues to amaze us all with his artistic ingenuity, technical expertise, and endless imagination. Among his many accomplishments, Smoot is credited giving Madame Leota her ability to float in the seance room in the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland Park. All the spirits, please come through. Cry, cry, cry out. Y'all know the floating head, right? Crafting the state-of-the-art extendable lifesaver used by Disney Live Entertainment. Imagine all those people in Star Wars live entertainment productions and in the parks all around the world gets to use an actual extendable lightsaber created by a Black man. How cool is that right there? Inventing the Magic Play for interactive game experience on the Disney Cruise Line, producing the immersive fortress explorations adventure at Tokyo Disney Sea, designed the virtual and interactive koi pods at the Crystal Lotus restaurant at the Hong Kong Disneyland Hotel. When deciding which of his patents to highlight as a part of his National Inventors Hall of Fame induction, Smoot selected Where's the Fire Innovations, previously featured at Epcot, that is the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. This interactive exhibit promoted fire prevention through engaging challenges where guests shine a special flashlight on the walls of a house and through the magic of his technology, expose hidden fire dangers and learn how to prevent them from happening. How cool is that? Where's the fire? That is at Epcot. Smoot is the recipient of many awards and honors, including 3 Thea Awards from the Theme Entertainment Association, or T, for his work on the attractions Finding Nemo Submarine Voyage and Kim Possible World Showcase Adventure, as well as the Ghost Post limited time experience inspired by the Haunted Mansion. In 2020, Smoot's expertise in theatrical technology earned him the esteemed title of Themed Entertainment Associate Master. That is so wow. I'm blown away by this brother right here. Smooth, forward-thinking innovations have also empowered the theatrical community to create new entertainment, illusions, and magic. Currently, he's working on the Holo Tile floor, which you guys just saw that right there in that video. The world's first multi-person, omnidirectional, modular, expandable treadmill floor that allows a number of people to have a shared virtual reality experience, walking on an unlimited distance in any direction, never collide or walk off its surface. The volatile floor can be inserted in a theatrical stage, allowing performers to move and dance in new ways, or stage props and structures to move around or appear to set themselves up. Excuse me. Prior to joining Disney, Smoot completed his bachelor's and master's degree in theatrical engineering at Columbia University. Before Disney, he worked at Bell Laboratories, followed by Bell Communications Research. While at Bell, he received patents for his role in early development of video-on-demand technology, video conferencing, and more. Well, good sir, I know it may not mean much from me because I'm little old Braylon Lee from YouTube, but from one black brother to another, congratulations on being inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame, the first Disney Imagineer and only the second individual from the Walt Disney Company to be inducted, the first being the legendary Walt Disney. How cool is that story right there? That is absolutely incredible. I'm going to turn off my camera because I've done the whole show for an hour. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Man. See, that's why I love doing what I do. That's exactly why I love doing what I do with this show. Because truly, truly, you really just never, ever know the possibilities of what can be. And I really do mean that never limit yourself in terms of what you can be in this world and life, what have you. You know what I mean? So I thought that was really, really an amazing story. That is Larry Smoot, the first inventor, the first Imagineer from the Walt Disney Company to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. So how cool is that story right there? See, this is why we do this show. This is the exact reason why we do this show, to highlight things like that. Honestly, that should have been a story on Good Morning America this morning. Should have been live interviews all day. ABC, you promote yourself very well. Why was this not promoted? Should have been national news, international news. Damn it, international. Black people make the culture. Okay, just gonna be real about that. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Listen, we try our very best around here to showcase to you a different side of life that you may not know about, but that you need to know about. And who knows, there might be some black or minority indigenous person of color right now that wants to be an inventor. Show them this, that the possibilities are endless. And I know what you're probably thinking, Braylon, literally, do you think any of us could do it? Listen, that brother right there is the first Disney Imagineer to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame, and the second person right behind the founder, Walt Disney. Don't tell me what God can't do. Don't tell me what God can't do, because some of y'all, I swear to God, y'all will go over to Zeus and support Natalie the Chin Hun, okay? Nally the Chin Nun at Zeus. But yet news like this don't get the time of day, okay? So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it at all. We always support ratchetness, brokenness, and tatteredness, but news like this right here don't get the time of day. I can't do it with y'all. I can't. I can't do it. So no, please, I'm going to share this story in the chat so that way you guys can give this story out to any young black man, woman, or individual that believes that they can be somebody as an inventor. I mean, what information is a powerful tool, y'all. It's a powerful tool, and we should use it more often. We really, really should. And let me tell you, I am proud to bring y'all this story. I really, really am. Right there, Larry Snoop being the first Disney Imagineer inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. And the only second individual from the Walt Disney Company to be inducted, the first being Walt Disney, posthumously in 2000 from the multiplane camera. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, how else do you do a Friday night? Like that's you see the range on this show. We went from Snoop Dogg and OnlyFans to ending with a black Disney Imagineer being the first Disney Imagineer invented into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. Like, where else you get that range of stories at? Come on, y'all. Then we mix in $100 million investment into HBCUs. Then we talk about esports coming to media and television. Then we talk about communication and sex, and got to hear Braylon beat Bishop T.D. Jakes for a day, Lord help. And then, we add in Florida beating Super, and then Kanye West doing the most, spending $850,000 on titanium grill and making a 40-minute video. And then Florida being stupid by not giving money to diversity, equity, and inclusion. All of that range on this show, where they do that at? Where they do that at? I'm just asking questions. Where do they do that at? Oh, my Lord. Man, oh, man. Sorry, I'm just responding to a comment on Instagram. Oh, my Lord. Man, oh, man. There are sometimes I wonder why I do this show, but then I find a story like that. I'm just like, that's why I do the show. That's why I do the show for. That's why I do the show. So yes, indeed, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. I know it's only one person here, but y'all know we keep it consistent over here by letting you guys have a voice in the conversation. Because that's what we do. There is no channel without you guys. I really mean that. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it so, so much. All right, let me pin the link here. The link is pinned if you guys want to come up. There you go. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for taking time out to believe in me, to invest in me, to uplift me in any way possible. Like I said, this is not a channel without you guys being the great people that you are. When I first got started with YouTube, I didn't know what I was going to be, what I was going to do, but I knew I wanted to do something unique, something different, something that was a new blast in your ear. And if it made you feel like you were at home and maybe you could see your world in a new point of view, a new direction, a new thought pattern, then that's what I'm supposed to do. Like, you see the story that's on your screen right now. Like, honestly, I always get amazed at the shows I do with this format, because I'm like, am I really done going on tour? And then guess what? There's more stories to talk about. Like, it never ceases to amaze me what can be on the internet. And for everything that is bad on the internet, there's also good too. I think that's why you guys keep coming back to this channel, because you know that Braylon's going to cover the culture. It's going to cover the good, the bad, and the drive-bys. But he's going to make sure that every stop on this virtual tour, you're going to at least have a good time along the journey. And I think we need more people like that. That, hey, I don't understand what's going on. Guess what? You don't have to. You don't have to have all the answers. And even if you do have answers, it's okay to question. Because questions lead to answers. I feel like curiosity has been under attack for a very long time now. Having imagination, having wonder, sometimes it can be a crime. But I hope that on this channel, you don't feel that being curious, having that wonder, having that sense of imagination is a crime. If it is a crime, we're all guilty. And the verdict is, our sentence is we explore. You know what I mean? So I hope you feel that with this channel. I hope you feel at home with this channel. I hope that, you feel like you have a place to fall here. Because I really mean that. I really do. So I love doing the show. And yeah, I try not to get too emotional on this show too, because it's like all the topics we talk about, there's always a chance for me to get emotional. But also too, like I said, I'm proud of the fact that this is a channel where you guys get to experience the diversity of a black man and his emotionality. That I'm not just a one-trick pony on this channel. Like, y'all see all the topics we cover. Like, even this morning, let me see. Even this morning, let me see. Go to live. Yeah, even this morning, like when we talked about NeNe Leakes, Country Wayne, Taraji P. Henson, David Henry, the ladies from Rap Ish, and Snoop Dogg's daughter. Like, that was a good show this morning too. And then Chuck E. Cheese coming to TV, the Date Night Pass, Oprah, Tamara Hill, Beverly Johnson, the new Love is Blind cast. We went through that cast live. So the diversity on this channel is like never ending. Like, y'all see all the topics right there. Like, there is not one show that is the same. And I love the fact that we take big swings. Like, y'all have been loving, for example, the 90 Day Fiance shows. Like, y'all see that one right there? 831 views. Okay. Shannon Sharp interview, 877 views. So y'all really do like breakdowns and stuff. Y'all are right there with me in the midst of all of it. And for you guys being so open-minded, so willing, and so humble to just be like, okay, you know what? Listen, I love reality TV, but damn it, I love the reality of life too. The fact that y'all roll with me, there is no words to quantify how grateful I am to each and every single one of you. I really mean that. So thank y'all very much. Oh, man. Like I said, y'all, it's season 2. It is season 2 of Virtual Tour Live. We are just chilling at this point, Glad to have all of you here in the building. Yeah, we went through the whole show. We talked about Snoop Dogg and OnlyFans for $100 million. There was a deal on the table for Snoop Dogg. He said no. Spelman College got $100 million investment. ESports coming to the media. Talked about sex. Talked about Kanye West and a grill that costed $850,000. And also, he made a 40-minute apology. A 40-minute apology for his anti-Semitic comments. Florida not giving to universities or not allowing universities and colleges to use state money for diversity, equity, inclusion programs. Honeypot securing a $380 million partnership, and Larry Smoot being the first Disney Imagineer to be inducted to the National Inventors Hall of Fame, with the first person being Walt Disney. So those are our stories tonight. And yeah, feel free to come on up. I am here just chilling out with y'all. Sorry, y'all. I was going to say all those thumbnails there are all the topics that we have talked about just in the last year. So yeah, I feel like I'm becoming more known as a live content creator than anything else. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. So I'm still right here, y'all. I'm still right here. Hey, y'all. I'm still right here. We're live on tour still. I'm still right here. Hey, Kastori. I'm still right here, beautiful. I'm still right here. Just chilling out. We talked about a lot tonight. Snoop Dogg had $100 million deal from OnlyFans. That was on the table. Spelman College got $100 million investment or endowment. You know what I mean? So that was really cool. ESports is coming to media. We talked about sex, of course, and Lord help the comment heard around the world. Do you want to be swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed up? We talked about Kanye West, $850,000 titanium grill, record a 40-minute video on anti-Semitism, an apology. My Lord, he recorded an apology on anti-Semitism. It's supposed to be coming out before his album. Florida being stupid by not allowing state colleges and universities to use state taxpayers' money to fund diversity, equity, inclusion programs. The education system in Florida has gone to ish. Honey Pot got $380 million partnership with Capital Diversified, I think. And then Larry Smoot is the first Disney Imagineer to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. Right before that person, Larry Smoot, it was Walt Disney posthumously that got inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. So a lot going on tonight. So hey, everybody, glad to have all of you here. Listen, I try my very best to give y'all something new that you haven't seen on YouTube, and I really am proud of being able to do what I do with all of you good people. And thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for allowing me to just be different. You know what I mean? It really does mean the world to me. I really mean that. No, listen, it is all good. It is all good. I absolutely love doing this show. I will say this, it does get a little exhausting sometimes because I feel like all the shows I do, like I feel like I gotta keep not up whooping, but one upping myself because I'm just like, okay, okay, you did this show, but how do you do the next show and the next show and the next show? But you know, hey, listen, we figure out a way to do it. So listen, I basically did the recap, but if there's any story when we pull back up to talk about, just let me know which story in the title, or if you want to pull up the Disney story back up, we can talk about it. I'm still right here with all of y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna be up for a good minute before I get to the Onyx collab. So, but yep, I'm still right here. And it is all good, beautiful. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. It is all good. You look, I can work with an audience of 100 or one, because it's about consistency. So it's all good with me. I'm just chilling at this point. I really am. So I am just chilling. Like I said, hopefully you had a wonderful day. Cause Story B, it was cold out there today. I went to So what's up with Mr. West? Well, I'll show you this first story, and this is just purely madness. Just purely madness. Let me show you here. So there's that story there. $850,000 titanium grill. He bought that for $850,000. So he still has his teeth. His inspiration was Jaws, played by Richard Kiel from James. Inspiration behind the grill. He did not have his teeth removed. He still has a full indentation, healthy and happy. But he spent $850,000 on that titanium grill. Yeah, that's what he did. And then with TMZ here, let me get that up for you. TMZ. Kanye. Okay. Let's see here. So then here is this here. Kanye West filmed a 40-minute apology video set to drop ahead of album. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ the controversial rapper got some camera guys together to shoot a lengthy apology video several weeks ago. We're told it ended up running about 40 minutes with Ye talking straight into the camera. We're told in no uncertain terms that Kanye was rambling. At times it was impossible to decode what he was saying. One more thing about this apology, our sources say whatever was shot was supposed to be released sometime ahead of his new album, Vultures, which is scheduled to drop February 9th. This after several delays dating back to late last year. Now, he wrote this apology in Hebrew. It says here a couple of interesting things about this. For one, Kanye has already issued an apology overall his anti-Semitic language, dropping a statement that was written in Hebrew right after Christmas. You will recall was a very generic mea culpa, in which read in part, I sincerely apologize to the Jewish community for any unintended outbursts caused by my words or actions. It was not my intention to hurt or disrespect. I deeply regret any pain I may cause. And that's Kanye on InfoWars. Just, yeah. The only problem, many felt it wasn't sincere. And more importantly, a lot of people thought it might have been generated by artificial intelligence or AI. In fact, we did some digging, and that may well be the case. Bigger picture, most just weren't buying what he was selling. Now that we have word on this, it sounds like if he proceeds, we'll be hearing this apology in due time. However, based on what we're hearing about so far, it seems like this one might have been a little clunky as well. The other mystery is how exactly the album is going to come out. As far as we know, he doesn't have any major distribution deal in place. So who's going to listen to this? More answers to come soon, no doubt. So that is that on Kanye West. Yeah, I know. Trust me, it was a lot. It was a lot to hear this, because I'm just like, really though, this is what we're doing. I just can't do it.
I do believe
So yeah. So yes, indeed. Live on tour still. We're just chilling here. Just thought about Mr. Kanye West and some of the things that he was going through. Two people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. If you want to come up, just click the StreamYard link and participate in the chat. I'm trying to find my other headphones here. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, the things that happen when you go live on tour, y'all. Who? There we go. Things that happen when you go live on tour. So we're just chilling at this point. Glad to have all you here in the building. But yes, indeed. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. Yes, indeed. How was your day, Story? Hopefully, it was good. Like I said, I went to Applebee's for a little bit, had a good time, and then came back here and got ready for the show. But that was my day. Good Story, you still there, or? So I'll get the daily motivator up. But this was a good live. I really enjoyed it. I thank everybody for being. Oh, you're still here. Okay, good, good, good. Let me go through and thank everybody for coming through here. Astute Queen Bee Thoughts, thank you. Sunshine Rays, Culture James Hodge, Nikki News. Let's see here. Olea Simple. Let's see. Alpha MC. A time was had for sure. And can Story B as well. Oh, you're cooking dinner. Okay, that's what's up. Where are you cooking? Hang on, let me see something here. So what are you cooking? Are you cooking tacos? By the way, cause Story B's Instagram, she can throw down. Okay, listen. Let me tell you something. If you get a woman with some hips and some fingertips, and she know what she doing with herself, you. Okay, see right there, honey lemon pepper wings. See. See, I remember Monique making a cookbook called Skinny Girls Can't Cook. Let me tell you something. You get you a thick chick that can cook honey lemon pepper wings with some fries. Listen, the honey ain't gonna be the only thing dripping. The lemon ain't gonna be the only thing sweet, and the pepper ain't gonna be the only thing hot. Okay, listen. You hear me? Wings will be flying in more ways than one. I need to stop. Oh my Lord. Why am I extra like this? Like, it's y'all fault that I get this way. Like, I see comments and then I just go. You know what I mean? I can't do it. I'm just saying, like, listen. I am just keeping it real with y'all. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you can come up from your phone. Absolutely. Absolutely. You just click your phone and then you should be able to come right on up. Absolutely, you can. Absolutely. You should be able to. Yeah. hey, two people in the building. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling, me, Story, and of course you here. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. Like I said, feel free to participate in the live chat about your day, about what you got this weekend coming up, if anything. Saturday is Love and Marriage Huntsville, the last show, y'all. The last show of the season. Me and Queen T with Gigi. Now we've been throwing down on We've been throwing down part 1 and part 2. Part 3 is the finale, y'all. Part 3 is the finale. So but yes, indeed. We're just chilling here. I think a story is about to come up, I think so. Hey, how's it going?
All right.
I see you in the kitchen there. You in there?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. How are you, my friend?
All right, young man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Listen, I don't know what's gonna come out my mouth when I go live on tour, go on panels. I just go with the flow. So the fact that anybody is willing to listen, I am greatly appreciative, because sometimes I catch my own self up. Like, did you really say that out your mouth on the worldwide internet? Like, yeah, I did.
Oh Lord.
Indeed.
How's your Friday?
No, it's good. It's good. Like I said, I went to Applebee's and did the all you can eat for $14.99. I had me some lemon pepper, honey pepper wings. So kind of like what you're making. And then I had some riblets, although the riblets weren't really the vibe, so I just switched it to wings. But the cool thing is you can switch in and out. And then I had me like 2 tipsy cupids for $5. So I had myself a little good time with myself today.
Okay.
So did that, and then I came home. It's kind of cold where I am right now. It is, let's see, 19 degrees right now.
As you see, I have my windows open, door open, and stuff like that. It's 65.
55?
Yeah.
Good
It's nice
Lord.
and warm.
I can imagine. I can only imagine. Listen. Yes, indeed. This is really amazing. I appreciate you coming through the lives. I really do. And honestly, too, like, y'all, this is how real it is, right? So on one of the virtual tour lives, Kastori said, can you put the links in the description? Because I want to see what's going on. Because when you come up, I don't know what's going on, but I love the energy. So I've been trying to do that a little bit more recently. And
I appreciate that.
Listen, I do what I can for the travelers, the virtual tour family, of course. And no, let me tell you something. I am always amazed at what you guys are open to talk about, because when I make the topics, I usually don't know if y'all are going to be interested or not. I really don't. Like, I try to keep up with everything, but there's sometimes that y'all will tell me stuff on live that I just don't know. And we just roll with it. So.
Dang, I wish I could see what, is anybody else in here? Or is it just me?
I think it's just you, but it's all good. We can roll with this.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering if I could see the other people's comments and stuff like that from my angle, but I can't.
Right. No, that's the thing. When you are in, see, StreamYard's really weird because when you come up on your phone, I don't know what it is, but sometimes you'll be in StreamYard, it'll kick you out automatically. So what you have to do sometimes is it'll loop right back. But like when I go out of StreamYard and go to my YouTube app, it still allows me to hear everybody, but you gotta be able to do it quick. So keeping it on your phone allows you to still be in the live show and everything. But
Mm. Yeah, my hubby right now is using the laptop watching football,
gotcha.
basketball and stuff like that.
Okay. I'm trying to think because the Super Bowl will be next month, so I'm guessing this is regular season right now. I'm assuming.
Yeah, but no, he's watching basketball, all the games. He got game on regular TV and on the laptop and the TV in the other room and all that.
Oh, okay. He's like me
He,
with the Razorbacks. He got everything on everything. I understand.
yeah, that's why the other day when I wanted to go live, I was like, oh, it was entirely too loud in here.
Yes, indeed. No, I feel you. That's the thing about being a content creator. You cannot predict your circumstances when it's time to go live. Like the night that I did the Love and Marriage Huntsville review for part 2, I was at an RV show with my family. And so I was trying to make sure that I could be there for everybody because I try to be there for everybody. So I'm like, okay, well, if we get off at 9, I'm going to do my notes in the private chat and then get in the car and go live. And then my parents said, "Well, we may not be in the car by 9, and then we got to be quiet the whole way through." I'm like, "Lord Jesus, okay." So then I moved the live to 11 o'clock, and then everybody still came through, so it worked out for everybody. But yeah, you can't predict when you are able to go live or record videos because this here is not for the weak. Like,
Yeah, because at
yeah,
11 o'clock at night, I'm asleep.
yeah. Oh yeah, so I know I was pushing. Look, I already know I'm pushing it with 9/8 Central, but at least that's right after the episode. But for
Yeah,
y'all who came through that Saturday night at 11 p.m., y'all were some real troopers to stay up for that review.
they
You know what I
definitely were.
mean? Yeah,
I had to catch that one. I was
yeah,
in the replay.
yeah. And see that's the cool thing about live content that I think people don't get is that it's more freedom in live content than taped content because I can do a 20-minute video, but I might have more to say. But
Right,
with Virtual Tour Live, I can do 6 to 8 topics or 6 to 8 videos in one video.
right. That's why we all picked for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like it's funny because I get new subscribers from my videos, while I get returning viewers from my lives. So I'm becoming more known for my lives than my taped content.
We enjoy those.
Listen, those 9-on-1 videos have been legendary all season long. And I recognize the power of it because in 6 seasons, there has never been a content creator to drop videos immediately after the episode in the way that I've done it. In all 6 seasons, that's never happened before. You there? Oh, this is what happens when you're live on tour, y'all. Anything can happen. Hang on, I think you're muted. I think she may be coming back up, y'all. But yes, indeed. Hey, Revelation 2023. We are live. We are live. We are live. We are live. Glad to have you here. No, I figured that's what it was. It is all good. Hey, good people. We are live on tour still. Glad to have you here. Hey, Phyllis, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here, Phyllis. We're just chilling out. Glad to have y'all here. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what can be with this virtual tour for 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 22 seconds. Glad to have y'all here. Y'all saw the thumbnail. It's all good. Listen, y'all know I can recap anything. Whatever topic you want to talk about Revelation, feel free. Let me know. It is all good. Is there any topic that you want to talk about Revelation 2023? I got Snoop Dogg. I got Spelman College. I got ESports. I got sex. I got Kanye West. I got Florida. I got Honey Pie. And then I got Disney. Whichever one you want to talk about, feel free. Or if there's anything you want to talk about personally, just feel free to contribute. Yeah, I did. I spoke on Snoop's daughter, the fact that she had a stroke. Yeah, definitely praying for her to be okay, because imagine at 24 years old to have a stroke. My Lord Jesus, you thinking about anything and everything. And then Isabella Strahan talked about her ringing the bell and being done with her radiation for yeah, with her being done with radiation. So glad to have so what happened with Spelman? What happened with Spelman? Let's see here. Let me get Spelman up for y'all. Here we go with Spelman. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. Spelman. Right there. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. There we go. Spelman College to receive a $100 million donation, the largest single donation to historically black college university. Billionaires Rhonda Stryker and William Johnson will donate $100 million to the women's college. Billionaires Rhonda Stryker and William Johnson will donate $100 million to the women's college. Stryker is a member of Harvard's Medical School Board of Fellows and a member of the college's board of trustees. She's also the granddaughter of the founder of Stryker Corp, a medical device company. Her husband, Johnston, is the founder and board chairman of Greenleaf Trust, a wealth management firm in Michigan. The college is both invigorated and inspired by the generous donation. Spelman College President Dr. Helene Gale said in a statement, This gift is a critical step in our school's mission to eliminate financial barriers to starting and finishing a Spelman education. Gail added, we cannot thank Rhonda Stryker enough for her selflessness and support. Let me see here. For her selflessness and support as both a trustee and a friend, there's no doubt that Spelman College is better because of her. So here's the breakdown of it. Most Strikers and Johnston's donation, $75 million, will fund endowed scholarships for future students, while the remaining $25 million will be used to develop an academic focus on public policy, democracy, improving student housing, and provide flexible funding to meet critical strategic needs. So there you go. No, listen, you did a good job, Castor. It is all good. Listen, that's what we do around here. We try to showcase the best of what's happening in the culture, some things that you may know about, some things you may not know about. And I love being able to do this show because I feel that this show, the 6 o'clock edition, is news with soul. You get the hot topics of the day, but you also get the culture mixed in, and it's a good time. We, from the crack of the mic to the close of the mic, we go there. So what did Kanye do? So look at this, $850,000 titanium grill inspired by Bond villain. So he did that. And then he did this. So Kanye West filmed a 40-minute apology video set to drop ahead of album. So he filmed a 40-minute lengthy apology video for his anti-Semitism comments. So yeah, that's what's happening with Kanye West. Apparently he was rambling, as he usually does. Sorry. So, and at times it was impossible to decode what he was saying. So yeah, Kanye being Kanye, he honestly needs to sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. Oh yeah, he's absolutely touched. Absolutely touched. His daughter. Wait, his daughter paints. Did you know that? Who? Wait, Kanye's daughter. He hasn't been right since his mom passed. No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that for sure. For sure. Let's see. Hang on, y'all. I'm trying to multitask here because y'all know I try to support everybody. Oh, North. Okay, yeah. You know what? North is going to be a star. I can tell you this because that video when North said you just spend more time with your kids, not your friends. I'm like, no, she did not bust her mama out on YouTube. Lord help. And she was speaking facts. Absolutely right. She was absolutely speaking facts. Absolutely got her mama all the way together. And you know what? To tell you the truth, like when she also mentioned the fact that she had dyslexia, I was really proud of North because there's so many kids that do have dyslexia that is not really known that well and often. So I think North is going to be an absolute star with herself. I really mean that. Okay, hang on. Let me type in Northwest art. Northwest art. So here's Northwest painting. Look at that. So there's Northwest there with her paintings. Oops, sorry, y'all can't even see it. My bad. There's Northwest. They were quick to question if she had actually painted it. But here is, so wow. Mountain scene, February 2021. That's Ice Spice. She's really gifted. That's her grandmother Chris there. That is someone. Oh, her brother Sam. Oh wow. A sunset. Wow, she is really gifted. She is really, really gifted. That's what's up. That's what's up. She is really, really gifted. Yeah, her daddy is crazy. No, you're not saying anything wrong. You're not saying anything wrong at all. But no, she is really, really gifted. I do wonder that. I don't think anybody's singing or rapping as of yet, but yeah. North on her father's son, I believe. Okay. Oh, song. Okay. Yes, indeed, she is beautiful. Okay, you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, like, here's the thing about kids in the industry, right? I always feel for them because it's like you have so many pressures as a kid of a celebrity. You know what I mean? And honestly, I feel that if I was a kid of a celebrity, would I take advantage of my nepotism? Absolutely. But would I be also feel overwhelmed? Yeah, because like my lord. Yeah, living up to their appearance is a difficult thing. I mean, not to mention, like, first of all, can we just shout out Blue Ivy from Beyonce? Like, she is going to be a superstar. Like, did y'all not see her dance on tour? She said all those negative comments. motivated her. Like that was absolutely amazing again to see her transform on that tour. Like she is her mama, okay? Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh, somebody liked my virtual tour comment with the timestamps. Oh, that's so sweet. Literally watch her perfect her performance. Yes. Oh my God. And let me tell you something. Everybody who came at Blue Ivy, go do what Blue Ivy did on that damn stage, okay? Half of y'all probably ain't got no damn rhythm nor soul, okay? Listen. Real talk. Like, I don't like it when people try to make fun of somebody or this or that or the third. Like, go do what they did, okay? Go do what they did. Because I promise you, I can't dance like Blue Ivy can. I cannot. I simply cannot. I'm still right here, y'all. Hang on 1 minute. But yes, indeed, I'm still right here with y'all. Glad to have y'all here. We're just chilling out at this point. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Glad to have all of you here. She has to do anything to look. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, stage fright for sure. Look important. No, absolutely. Like, let me tell y'all something. Like, stage fright is so real. Like, that's one of the top fears of people. I was going to say one of the top fears is public speaking. You know what I mean? Public speaking is so difficult. That's why, for some people, you know, when they do dancing or theater or acting or hosting, you know, most of the time they usually have stage fright because to host something in front of a live audience or to do something in front of a live audience is never easy. You know what I mean? Because you're thinking about the audience, you think about you try to remember your lines or your dance moves or whatever. I tried to learn the routine with my granddaughters. I just know I still don't know how to do it. And that's okay. Not everybody has to be called for everything. You know what I mean? People criticize and probably can't get in front of that part. Because see, here's my thing. Sometimes I believe that a hater needs to be taught a lesson. So I'm just like, if there's a hater, if I was a part of Beyonce's crew, I would say, oh, so you say my daughter can't dance? All right, I'm giving you a chance to be a dancer. You're gonna dance her routine. But I'm not. No. You opened up your mouth about my daughter. You're gonna do her routine. It will shut them down so quick. They will not say another word. They will not say another damn word. But no, yeah, I think some people they get a little too big for their britches. They do. They absolutely do. They feel like they can do the most, and then when they get called out, then they want to flee. Now stand 10 toes down in your business. That's why I truly believe for sure. Hey, everybody. We are live on tour still, just chilling. It's me, Revelation 2023, and Destroy B. Just talking anything and everything. I'll probably be on here at least until 2:40, just chilling and talking. We reviewed we did the virtual tour earlier at the top of the show. But if you guys want to review anything, let me know. Right now we're talking about Beyonce and just kids in general. I'm in Hollywood. Glad to have you here. I can't speak poorly of a child putting themselves out there. Imagine going to your child's play and booing the other children saying their stuff. People are idiots. That's exactly what's going on. That's crazy that a lot of people actually did. Yeah, I mean it is, but it isn't. You know, what I mean, some people they just have no life, and they have nothing of value. You know, what I mean, to give to the world. So of course they gotta hate on people who actually are successful, and that's what we're supposed to do. You know, what I mean, I will always try to support somebody as long as the dream makes sense to them, you know what I mean? And if like for example, some people don't believe in Santa Claus, don't believe in the Easter Bunny. I'm just like, let kids believe whatever they want to believe, because guess what? When you get to be an adult, you got to deal with a lot of real things, and it makes no sense to tear down somebody's imagination early. And then you wonder why we got all these depressed adults that want to commit suicide and mass outings and things like that. If people just believe in people, maybe we won't have such a crazy world. Not saying I have the solution for the world, but good God, just saying, it gets a little tiring sometimes, especially when you don't want to wake up. There's been some days I'm like, what is this day going to come out to? What is this day going to come out to? And sometimes you just don't want to. Yeah, adulting sucks. Adulting absolutely can suck sometimes. But you know what's amazing too, though? Even though adulting can suck, when you have good people like y'all, adulting doesn't suck that bad. You know what I mean? So for every curse, there is a blessing. You know what I mean? So I try to take everything in stride. I really, really do. Let's see. The Bachelor contestants. Sorry, y'all, I'm just looking up something. Hey, everybody. We're just chilling here, just talking about a little bit of everything. Glad to have all of you here. Oh, wait a minute. They put out a cast. I think I saw this cast already, though. I think I saw this cast already. Oh, that's right. It's a new season of The Bachelor Monday at 8/7 Central. Lord help. Like I said, I don't think I would. Here's the thing, right? I have wanted to go on reality TV for so long, but I think it has to be the right show. You know what I mean? Because once you put yourself out there, just like kids are putting themselves out there to go after their dreams, once you put yourself out there, you really don't have any privacy anymore, right? So like I said, that Chuck E. Cheese Arcade Heroes thing, I definitely would do that with somebody for sure. Don't know if I would go on The Bachelor as a contestant, because here's the thing. The Bachelor never really has any real people. You know what I mean? Remember when your parents would say, enjoy your youth, don't be in a rush to grow up? Listen. When I see kids now, I'm like, please enjoy being young. Please enjoy being young. Revelation, get out my head, because I say that to kids. I really, really do. I really, really do. And you don't recognize it. Like nap time, I absolutely love naps now. I love sleeping. Like sleeping is a whole vibe for me. It really is. I enjoy it quite thoroughly, actually. I didn't realize how much look, Mama used to say, take your time, young man. Mama used to say, don't you rush to get old. Mama used to say, live your life. Listen, I got the musical references for y'all. Listen. That's why I'm saying, right? I need a fun reality show. Because listen, if I'm on Survivor, where's the damn catfish? Where is the water? Not water, but water. And here's the thing. People have said to me, Brandon, you should do Big Brother. Here's the reason why I can't do Big Brother, right? Big Brother is a very dangerous game. Because in Big Brother, right? In Big Brother, if you're too close to the wall, you get eliminated. If you're too involved in the game, you get eliminated. If you're too dangerous ahead of household competitions and power of veto, you get eliminated, right? So because I know I talk too much, I will get eliminated. However, I do have a personality where, listen, I will be the peace in the valley. I'll be, that, how should I put it? I'll be that place to fall. You know what I mean? Listen, you tell me something, I don't know shit. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be in no alliances with anybody. Now, listen, there's a thickie on the show. God help us all. Actually, really do God help us all, because the cameras record you 24/7. Oh, hell. It might capture me eating cake and smashing cake from the back. Lord help. Oh yeah, I don't know, but also too, to see Julie Chen in person would be an amazing thing. Because Julie Chen is a legend in broadcasting, so I would just go on just to see Julie. I know that sounds really wrong. Well, not wrong, but I know that sounds really really, Bray. You wouldn't be there for the $750,000? Of course I would. I'm just saying, $750,000, and then seeing Julie Chen Moonves, and then you getting that CBS talent contract would be cool. Yes, I said why I second store. We do not need me on we don't need me on camera eating cake and smashing cake from the back, because they record you 24/7. So I there's a thickie that's like, come here, okay, I'm delicious. No, we don't need that. Bro, you got something dripping off the side of your face. Oh yeah, that's the cream that I ate last night. I'm so sorry. My bad. My bad. I'm just good. Damn, it's still dripping out my mouth. Lord Jesus. Miss, there's icing running down the side of your thighs. Oh, I know, that's the way it's supposed to be. We don't need that on CBS. We don't need that. Look, CBS will stand for Capturing Black Souls Network. Okay, listen. I need to stop. I say too much on. See, this is y'all fault. See, y'all do this to me. I mind my own business in this square. I mind my own business in this damn square. I'm a loving, kind of gracious individual who never causes any trouble, who stays to themselves, of themselves, and by themselves. Listen, y'all do this to me. I mind my business. I really do. Capturing Souls Network. Listen, Capturing Black Souls Network. You heard? Listen. Oh my God. I swear to God, I'm so damn extra. But no, like that Chuck E. Cheese RK Heroes thing, I would absolutely do it. Like, I'll say this too. Hopefully for the Chuck E. Cheese thing, if you don't have a sir, we just sit here, listen. No, listen, I'm glad I'm able to do that for y'all. And listen, I think we need more of that in the world, right? If we can just be able to sit, laugh, and enjoy, then that's what we're supposed to do. You know what I mean? That's exactly what we're supposed to do. Oh my Lord. Everyone has their moment, stuck in that house competing together. Yeah, it gets to you after a while. You probably get cabin fever after a while. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, like I said, if I could, I absolutely, and I really do mean this, real talk. I absolutely would, probably find somebody that I have a crush on and say, hey, do you want to do this thing? Now, think about this, right? You're playing air hockey, you're playing skee ball. Actually, let me get the press release up. There we go. So yeah, right here, let me switch it or get it up for y'all. Because this is how I'm kind of thinking. Actually, here's the thing. Like, I already kind of thought of the format. I still got to plan it out. But I think I know what the format's going to be. But yeah, you see here, let's see. You got pinball, air hockey, skee ball, and the human claw. And then the dude with the most tickets will exchange them for a much cooler version of the Chuck E. Cheese prize wall. Now, recognize these are adult prizes, so there'll probably be a brand new car, trips, cash. So yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now. Hang on. We're gonna do something a little crazy, just a little crazy. Okay. Let me go to my Google Docs. Because I always talk about how I format shows and stuff like that. I'm going to actually format it for you guys here. I actually kind of began formatting it a little bit earlier today. Hang on. Hang on, BONUS. Hang on. So, yep. So let's see here. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure this thing out, right? Okay, hang on. Because y'all gonna see me at work here in just a minute. Hang on 1 second. Because I really want to show y'all, because I think this might be the format of how it may go. Now, of course, I could be completely wrong in this show. Okay, so everything is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Okay, so. Then let's do half of that. Let's see. Okay. So. Okay, then. Ticket bonuses throughout the game. All right. Y'all are going to see the format of how I think Chuck E. Cheese, pinball is going to happen here. Okay, just give me a moment. Because I really do believe in this show. I was talking to a friend of mine, and they said, like, Bray, I don't know if that show's going to work. I'm like, no, it's going to work. Hey, May, June, July, welcome in. Glad to have you here. LOL, I've been sipping. Okay. There's a lot of things to sip on. You know what? I need to shut up. Hey, May, June, July, welcome in. Glad to have you here. I am formatting a game show right now, and then I'm going to show y'all the format live. So y'all give me a moment. I'm just making some magic over here. Y'all give me a moment. Y'all give me a moment. Honestly, I hope the YouTube channel grows big enough where I can have a virtual tour after party like Melody's doing, because I would like to meet some of my subscribers. Like, I think it would be cool, but we gotta get there first, y'all. Like, one thing I'm never going to do is try to do the most to get somewhere and then crash and burn. That's just stupid to me. Okay. Let me see here. Hang on, y'all. We'll see what I mean here in a minute. So I'm developing the format live right here with all of you. Okay, no, where we go? No. Okay, there we go. Okay. And when I show y'all this format, I think y'all will understand why I think this is the format. Now, I could be completely wrong in my thinking here. Okay, so. I'm still here with y'all. I'm developing yes. So Chuck E. Cheese has a game show, right? So this is the press release. Well, this is the thing here. So Chuck E. Cheese has a supersized game show in the midst of financial woes. So you see, paired off contestants will compete in supersized arcade games, including pinball, air hockey, alley roller, and human claw. The duo with the most tickets will exchange them for a much cooler version of the Chuck E. Cheese prize wall. So what I'm doing, I'm developing the format for the show live. Now, this is my estimation of what I think they could do. Okay, so just know when you guys see this, that this is just my take on it. All right. So I got 1, 2. Okay, then what we'll do then is we'll do skee ball next. Okay. All right. Almost done, y'all. Almost done. Because I don't think I've ever showed y'all that format a show before. And for those of you who are wondering, well, Brand, why can't you show it to us live? There's a method to my madness, y'all. Just give me some time. There's a method to my madness. Just give me a momento. And I think y'all will like the format. I think y'all will. I'm not just saying that because y'all are here watching me, but I think you guys really will. Because like I said, this is not your typical game show, right? So they gotta do something really big. Okay. Then we got all right. Obstacle. O-B-S. Hang on, let me see. How do you spell obstacle? Obstacle. Thank you, Google. Let me see here. Hang on. Okay. Rise. Wall. Okay. All right. Are y'all ready to see my format idea? Multifaceted is what I. Oh, thank you very much. Are y'all ready to see the format? Now, I did this live. Okay. So type of one in the chat if y'all are ready to see this thing because this is the format that I have. Now, I could be completely wrong. Okay. Now, this is just me. Let's see if y'all are ready. All right, here we go. So this is my format for the Chuck E. Cheese Arcade Heroes game. All right, so here is the logic here. So this will be trivia combined with big games. So trivia round 1-5 question. Now all these questions will be entertainment pop culture. Okay, so 100 tickets per question. So the fastest correct answer will get 100 ticket bonus. So everybody will get tickets, but 100 tickets for first, 50 for second, 25 for third, 12 and a half for fourth. So you see each ticket amount is cut by half. So let's just say that you get 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000 tickets, right? So you are in the league with 1,000 tickets from that trivia game. Then you play a big thing of pinball. In the world of pinball, listen, you know how it goes. You're the shooter or whatever. However they do it, there will be ticket bonuses throughout the game for hitting different things, right? So you take those tickets, then you go into round 2 where it's 200 tickets per question. 200 for first, 100 for second, 50 for third, 25 for fourth. Then you got air hockey with ticket bonuses throughout the game on the board. So if you hit a certain, let's just say there's like a $500 ticket bonus. If you hit over that, that's an extra 500 tickets for your team. Then round 3, 500 tickets per question. So you see the amount there. Then skee ball with ticket bonuses. Then you got trivia. Then you got the fourth trivia round, 1,000 tickets per question. Then you have the Sky Tubes obstacle course. That's where each person will get to go through, right? And then since we're live, and since this is my concept here, how about we do this? 5,000 for first place, 2,500 for second. Now this is for the tickets, okay? To add to your total. 2,500. 500 divided by 2. Then you got 1,250 for third. And then you have 625 tickets for fourth. And then the Ticket Blaster finale. Each ticket will be worth. Let's see here. I'm trying to think. Oh, wait a minute. Tickets worth 1,000 tickets. So 60 seconds to grab as many 1,000 tickets as you can. So if you grab $13,000 tickets, that is 13,000 tickets added to your total. And then whoever has the most goes to the prize wall. Not a bad format. What do y'all think about it? I did it live. I think that this is a very good format because, for one, you have the most opportunity to win. Okay, I created this format for you to win. You have 4 rounds of trivia. You have 3 big games. You have an obstacle course for the finale, and then the Ticket Blaster Grand Finale, where we're putting in 1,000 ticket, increments. Listen, and then of course that prize wall. How many tickets you get depends on the prizes that you get out the prize wall. I think that this is a good format. I really, really do. Okay, so you're saying 1,000 for third and 500 for fourth. So are you saying that for what, the final round? Is that what you're saying for the Sky Tubes course? Or are you saying that for the final round? Okay, can you let me know why? Because I can let me see. So are you saying that 5,000 is a little too big of an amount because it tips the scales too dramatically? Just gotta keep everything in the same range. Is that what you're saying? Because I can see that. You know what I mean? I did it for the 5,000 tickets just because you may be a team from behind. And in that Sky Tubes obstacle course challenge, that 5,000 ticket bonus may be the thing to get you to the prize wall. Now, keep it even and more competitive. Okay. All right. Well, let's do that. Okay, so we'll do this because it does peak at 1,000 tickets, right? So let's change it. Okay, this is the thing. I'm willing to change things as long as it makes sense. I'm willing to change things, and that's what you gotta do as a producer. So let's see. Okay, hang on. Let's go back. 5,000 for that. Then you said 1,000 for that. Oh, for third. Okay, for third. My bad. Okay, so that right there. What did I have? What did I have for that? Okay. So 5,000 divided by 2. It's 2,500. So then we get to here. Okay. So you got 1,000 tickets there for third. And 500 for fourth. We good with that? And then the Ticket Blaster finale, $1,000 increment tickets. That's where you go in and you do the best you can. So now with those changes, let me ask y'all this. If this was the format of the show, would you guys go on? If this was the format, knowing that you can have the opportune maximum impact of exposure, would you go on? Because honestly, I think this format is literally designed for you to win. Because we go off just the tickets, so that's like 1,000 tickets for the first round. 200 plus 200, so that's 400. So 400 plus 400 is 400 plus 400 is 400. So you got what? 1,000 tickets plus 2,000 tickets. Plus you got what? 5,000 tickets. And then you got another 5,000 tickets. So that's 13,000 tickets, right? Just on the trivia, right? Then you add the $5,000 bonus, and then however many tickets you get from that. So let's just say you grabbed 13,000 tickets. That's 31,000 tickets. And you take those 31,000 tickets to the prize wall. So we're getting yeses for this format. So this is a good format. Okay, there you go. And honestly, y'all, this is how they do it in Hollywood. They literally sit down at a table and they think about, okay, what's round one? What's round two? What's round three? What are the prizes? What are the increments? Excuse me. How can we make this competitive? So I don't know if this is going to be the format, but if I was already producing this thing, this is the format we'll go. Now, Magical Elves, if you use this format, I just want credit, damn it, because I came up with it like that. It did not take me that long because I knew that you needed an anchor. And this is kind of like Double Dare, where you do trivia and physical challenges. So I felt like that was the best format to do. And then you see it's 3 big games, right? Because you don't want to be too long. But you have 4 rounds of trivia, 3 big games, an obstacle course, then the ticket blaster finale, and then you go to the prize wall. Very streamlined, very easy. So there you go. That's how we do that. That's how we get down. That is how we roll. Hey, 4 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. Just chilling. Glad to have you here. Just made a format for Chuck E. Cheese Arcade Heroes. Now, this is a rough draft. I don't know if this is going to be the final one, but I just came up with it just live. And yeah, that's where we are on a Friday night. And not to mention too, like I made the format in the design of the host, right? Because the host is going to need a process to get through this thing. So you got trivia game, trivia game, trivia game. So it's very easy to maneuver. Not to mention this can be done in front of a live studio audience. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Would not be that hard to do. So that's just my thoughts on it. So, but yep. Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. Hang on, I'm going to stop sharing the screen for 1 second. I'm going to add something live here. Because I did say it was a live audience, right? Sorry, y'all. There we go. Let's see what y'all think of this. Since we're having some fun. Second. Oh, I think y'all gonna like this. And like I said, y'all may not, but I think that this would definitely change the game. Let's see here. All right, let me share the screen again. Let me share the screen again. All right, y'all, just added this. All right, so you have the format. You got the Sky Tubes obstacle course for that, and you got the Ticket Blaster finale. Now, the new thing that I added is the most valuable team voted by the audience. So this is going to depend on how well you played the game, teamwork, sportsmanship, all of that. Now, if you end up in fourth, you get 1,250 ticket bonus. Third place, you get 2,500 ticket bonus. Second place, you get 5,000 ticket bonus. And then if you are the most valuable team, you get a 10,000 ticket bonus. Come on now. Like now I'm just going crazy with it. Now I'm just having a good time with it. Now I'm just having fun with it. By the way, if you guys want to come up, feel free to click the StreamYard link and come on up here or participate in the live chat. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. Just chilling. So do y'all like that edition? Do y'all like that most valuable team edition? Because now the audience is in on the game. So, like I said, you went through the Sky Tubes obstacle course for 5,000 tickets potentially. You have the Ticket Blaster finale where you can have 60 seconds to grab as many thousand tickets that you can. But now, the maximum is an additional 10,000 tickets that could take you from fourth place to number one like that. Now you add the stakes to it. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I'm such a good producer. Oh, man. Yeah, listen, if they go with this format, they are going to have a legendary show for years to come. I mean, this could go on for 20 seasons. And did I mention what the prize would be? Let me go back up to the top. Let me see. 20 episodes. Grand prize. $100,000. $50K for each person. 21st episode. 2 best teams voted on by America, and 2 best teams voted on by Chuck E. Cheese, Magical Elves, and the network or streamer. This could go to a streamer. And then guess what, y'all? Now, you're probably wondering, Braylon, why in the world are you doing 20 episodes? First of all, 20 episodes, that's what? 2, 4, 6, 8 contestants a game. So let's do 8 times 20 episodes, right? So 8 times 20 episodes, that's 160 contestants. Okay, so that's 160 contestants having the chance to win $100,000. Now, the 21st episode is a season finale royale, right? But guess what the grand prize is for the 21st episode? Y'all ready for this? Grand prize. $1 million. That would mean $500,000 per person. Yeah. 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 That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I mean, come on. Like, how is it not a good game show at that point? Like, for one, if you go on this show and you and your partner make it through all of this just for winning the game, you are walking out with $100,000. That means each of you get $50,000 in addition to any prizes off the prize wall. But if you get selected by America or by Chuck E. Cheese, Magical Elves, and the network or the streamer, then you get to come back. Okay? And if you win the game in the finale, then each of you walk out with $500,000. And not to mention all those ticket amounts would be doubled. So for the finale, that would be 1,000 tickets a question, 2,000 tickets per question, 5,000 tickets per question, 10,000 tickets per question. SkyTube's course, 50,000 tickets, 25,000 tickets, 10,000 tickets, 5,000 tickets. Then here, guess what? It's not 1,000 tickets, 5,000 tickets. And then we jack it up to 50,000 tickets, 25,000 tickets, 10,000 tickets, and that. So the finale will be jacked up too. Y'all, when I say this is what I do, this is what I do, okay? This is what I do. This is what I do. So that was fun. Thank y'all for indulging me with that. Now, will that be the format? I have no idea. I'm just a 29-year-old man on YouTube just chilling with all of you. But hey, that will be up to Magical Elves to figure out the format, so. Sure, May, June, July. What's going on? Go right ahead with your question. I'm right here. Absolutely, I would. I don't know when it's coming out, but I absolutely would. Absolutely. I definitely want to do reviews on Nubian TV. I think the biggest thing when it comes to like reviews of shows is, first of all, you got to be interested in it, because if you're not interested in it, then your review is going to suck. But also, too, it's figuring out what day to do it. You know what I mean? Because like for us over here, we got Love and Marriage Huntsville, which the final show's tomorrow. I'm happy and sad about it. You know, I'm happy for the fact that this is going to be over. Thank the Lord Jesus, because this sector needs a mental reset, honestly, to see who is a spectator and who is a participator in terms of creating content. So I'm happy about that for the mental reset to come. But I'm sad because I've gotten to meet so many of you through this sector. So, will I be back for season 7? Probably. Probably. And then, Monday we got Married to Medicine and Potomac. Although a lot of people are not feeling Potomac. So I may just do Married to Medicine and then Hot Topics. And then, Tuesday is 90 Day Fiance, The Single Life. So with those shows already in rotation, now adding Shanita's World, yeah, absolutely. I feel like this sector, the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector, definitely needs a mental reset. To see who really is about creating content and who can only create content based off the show. We really do need a reset, just to see who makes it. I know I'm not worried about me because this is what I do over here, so I'm not worried at all. Not one bit. Yes, Lord, to what? The reset for the sector? Is that what you're saying? Yes, Lord, to? I mean, I really think it does. I think after everything that's been said, done, and talked about, now we need to see who's a real content creator. We really do. And I'm saying that because sometimes you gotta throw down sometimes for people to see how you can rise up. And we need a mental reset in this sector. I'm not sure when Shamia's World's coming out sometime this month, but it looks interesting. Yeah, I've seen that. I've definitely seen it. Some of the groups really don't know how to be objective. Not at all. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, right? And I'm going to be very real with y'all. I think the reason why the show does well over here for what we do over here is because of the simple fact that that the beginning, middle, end of the day, if you're on the screen, I'm talking about you. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. If you're on the screen, I'm talking about you. That doesn't mean I hate you. That doesn't mean I'm coming after you. But you're on the screen. And I'm talking about you. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, of course, I know it's my channel, but I really would love to review it because honestly, it would help Melody, and I know that I would do a good job at it. But yeah, like I said, I'm not worried though over here on this channel because y'all see what we do over here. We diversify very often over here. It's so funny how it's so funny how much we diversify. It's ridiculous. And I think the thing is that really surprised me was like, damn, he really does diversify, like consistently diversify. Like there ain't no day where I'm not doing a story. But yes, indeed. But yes, indeed. So should we end the show? Because I think we covered everything, even some extra stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, if you're on the screen, I talk about you. And honestly, with Love and Marriage Huntsville, I think the reason why the review is so big on this channel is because I come for everybody. And I do come for everybody. Okay. Um, and not to mention too, doing a review in this sector of this show is so difficult because we talked about this today with Chit Chat with QT, a little bit of that, you can't please. No, you're good. You're absolutely fine. You can't please everybody. You know what I mean? Um, and I really do mean that you can't please everybody because you're gonna say one thing that's gonna piss off somebody. You're gonna say something that will make somebody excited, and it's not easy. But like I said, I think I do a good job. I really do. I think I do a good job of being fair. You know what I mean? And this is the thing too, right? I'm not here to please anybody. You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm not here to please anybody. But that also doesn't mean that I won't try my best to make sure that we recognize everybody too. You know what I mean? So, see, I definitely do what I can. Sorry, yo. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Hmm. By the way, how did the wings come out? If I might ask, how did they come out? I'm glad. I'm glad they came out good. I'm glad that they came out good. And see, sometimes this is what a live is needed for. Sometimes you just need a live just to chill out. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be any deep topic or anything. As long as you're good people and you're just being supportive, that's a live. You know what I mean? But I also think too the reason why people do lives like this, where it's so segmented, is because people's attention spans are like a gnat. So if you don't capture their attention, then you're boring. But I remember something that Bill Cosby said, even though we can't really talk about it anymore. But he did say something that I'll never forget. He said, if you can make people laugh, then you can then they can take you seriously with what you have to say if you're serious. And I think that that's a very good point. Like with this channel, because we do cover so much, y'all know that I'm gonna give y'all a good time, but y'all also know that I'm going to give y'all some soul. You know what I mean? So it's not going to just be a run-of-the-mill show. So are y'all ready for me to end the show or stay here until 3:30? 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm good either way, but hey, 3 people in the building. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We're just chilling. It's my show. Okay. Well, listen, I only ask because I don't want to be wasting y'all time or anything. You know what I mean? So, and I do try to be respectful of that. Like, y'all, I try to keep the show to like an hour 40 minutes. But the reason why it's like 3 hours and stuff is because we get into real conversations on this thing. We really do. And plus, I do try to make sure that everybody feels that they have had a good experience with me. So you know, if I appreciate it, I really do. Whatever I feel like. All right, I'll listen. I'll be here at least until like 3 hours and 30 minutes. Since we're in here. Since we're in here. And I appreciate y'all being open like that because, like I said, I try to make sure I don't waste y'all time. I really mean that. Because I know y'all have many things that y'all could be doing. So. Let me see here. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, so I want to show y'all this story. I saw this story. I wasn't going to really make it a part of a thumbnail for Virtual Tour Live because I'm just like, it's not really that deep with me. But I thought this was interesting. Let's see here. So Tia Mowry here. Tia Mowry doing the most, showing cheeks on IG. Twitter is calling her SpongeBob SquarePants. Actress Tia Mowry is slowly spiraling in the town of Thoughtsville ever since she announced that she was divorced from her husband of 13 years to live her best life. The actress has been doing more and more outrageous things online for attention. Now Media Takeout has learned that Tia has finally taken there. Yesterday, the newly divorced actress posed a photo of herself on the beach wearing a very revealing bathing suit, and T decided to show herself from behind. Look. So that's Tia there. And Tia and fans of Tia were shocked at her releasing the image, especially given her boxy shape. The unflattering pics are getting the former sister star roasted all over social media, men in large part by shaming Tia, calling her SpongeBob SquarePants. But Tia's female fans are going, and also many point out that Tia used to be a devout Christian, and they feel that her new best life goes against her Christian faith. Now listen, I like mine's looking like peaches, but hey, listen, whatever you feel is what you feel. I need to stop, Lord help. But no, I mean, honestly, I don't think body shaming is cool. You know what I mean? Because we all have issues, right? We all have issues. And, there was this one video where, actually, let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Let me see. Because when I saw this article here, let's see, it should still be on Instagram. Because I did think this was out the way. Okay. So let me show y'all this story here. Tia Mowry's son trolls her in an attempt to channel Rihanna with a sexy outfit. So that's the outfit there. Tia, Tamara, or Rihanna. Not Rihanna, but Tia Mowry shared the Instagram reel trying to channel her inner Rihanna Friday, but her 11-year-old son, Cree, simply wasn't having it. And in the playful video, Mowry, 44, asked her twin how she feels about her sexy look. Long sleeve printed leopard swimsuit, belted at the waist, styled with thigh-high black boots and giant gold hoop earrings. You like my outfit, Mowry, says Cree. No, he exclaims from the kitchen, shaking his head, looking embarrassed for his Disney alum mom. When she tells him that she's wearing a swimsuit, she cheekily responds, "Oh, really? It's a bathing suit. Then why are you wearing thigh-high shoes, huh?" Let me see. This real shit. Okay, so I'm going to show y'all this, okay? Here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go.
You like my outfit? Oh, why? It's a bathing suit. Oh, really? It's a bathing suit. Then why are you wearing high shoes, huh? They're boots. Beyonce. Don't care. Rihanna. Don't
Like my outfit? Oh.
Now, here's the thing, right? I feel that in that moment, I'm like the son. Like, why are you bringing me this? Like, he's 11 years old, right? That's a question for your girlfriends. But also, too, kids are some of the most honest people in the world. They really, really are. You ask them a question, they are going to give you an answer. I just felt like that was a little much. You know what I mean? Like, and listen, everybody has the right to do what they want to do for attention, right? But it just seems like to me that was a little bit doing the most to me. To me. Now, I could be completely wrong in that, and God forbid a black man telling a black woman what to do, but I'm just saying. Yeah, so it's a lot. Okay, here's a story for y'all here. David Tutera, my fair wedding, now my divorce hubby files to end it. So David Tutera is famous for having planned celebrities' weddings over the years, but now he's going to have to plan his divorce because his husband throwing in the towel. According to new legal documents obtained by TMZ, Joey Toff just signaled in court that he wants a dissolution of his marriage, citing Lord Jesus, irreconcilable differences. There we go. Why can't I speak? And also listing the date of the separation, the same day that he filed for divorce, and that would be today. There are a few things Joey wants right off the bat. His petition for stars, he wants David to be or to pay spousal support for him, and for a judge to make it that David himself can't receive any alimony for Joey. As far as kids, the couple share 2 young children aged 4 and 10. Joey has thoughts on that too. On that front, he's more open to sharing. Joey is asking for joint legal and physical custody. One last thing he's asking for is David being ordered to pay his attorney fees. The other interesting thing worth noting is that Joey actually filed for divorce from David in 2020. This after they got hitched in 2017, but he withdrew at that time per court records. Sounds like things have gotten rocky again because he's pulling the plug official. Tough break for a guy whose whole life been organizing people's happiest days. Better luck next time we suppose. I remember David Tutera from WeTV because he had David Tutera celebrations. So George Clinton gets a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Huge block party. Look at that brother right there. And you see right there, the P-Funk legend was just honored with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And the Friday ceremony drew in a huge crowd, even bigger celebration. We're not kidding either. There was mass swaths of people. Mass swaths of people lined the block to peep this thing. George commanded attention with his sparkling, colorful, bedazzled outfit. Seriously, you guys see his gift. He shined from his shoes to his pants to his shirt to his jacket all the way up to his head, where it's amazing that he's 82 years old. George has been leaving his mark on music since the 1960s. He was huge in the 1970s, and he's had Rebirth in the Trolls movie franchise. Now the homie is finally getting his due from La La Land with a certified star on the ground. Just a quick list of the hits and its band's hits: Give Up the Funk, Flashlight, Aqua Boogie, Atomic Dog, Can You Get Into That Mothership Connection? I'm a living legend indeed. So good to see him get recognized. Check out the gallery. It was a funky time had by all. Excuse me. Lord help. I can't even with that story. I just can't do it. So Bree Tessie, I'm coming back to Song Sunset. I walked and money taught. So we got the mall/real estate agent leading the Oppenheimer Group in West Hollywood. Our photographer asked Bree why she's back on the Netflix series. Remember, Bree started off season 7 as recently as November. She was undecided about return for a third season, complaining about her pay. Paparazzi saw Bree arriving to the set earlier. We got her leave. She told us maybe the money's a little different. She also didn't want to leave lays on the selling cast. Now she right here, Bree bragged about banging Michael B. Jordan, and we also asked Bree about her baby daddy Nick Cannon, saying that he has no plans for a 13th baby. No complaints from Bree. She says she doesn't want a kid with or without Nick. In fact, she even explained why she is a one and done mom. Okay, I guess. I'm not even going to give that the time of day. Y'all saw that. I'm not. Kanye, no. Right here, alleged Galactico Beach serial killer lawyer defends his 6 search story. Porn, torture, and rape. Suspected serial killer Rex Heuermann allegedly has a twisted internet search history, but his lawyer says everyone Googles word crap. It doesn't make him a murderer. Heuermann, the alleged Okay, hang on. Sorry, I gotta pull this up for 1 second. One second, okay? Now listen. I'm not saying if I had a wife that I would not get 2 dresses, okay? One dress for her to keep, the other one to bang her on a balcony on a cruise ship, okay? I'm just saying. Yeah, she would get 2 dresses. Yeah, my wife is going to be very happy. She's going to be like, well, I always get 2 dresses and 2 sets of lingerie. One for you to keep and the other one to destroy you in. That's how I roll. Anyway, let me get back to the story. I thought that was a beautiful dress, okay? Listen. Okay? Listen. Good damn. The alleged Gilgo Beach Iller. By the way, that one is nice as well. That bronze. Sorry, I'll just see. This is not my fault. See, there will also have to be 2 sets of those. It will have to be 2 sets of those. Just for that reason right there, it will have to be 2 sets. Anyway, all right. Let me get back to this. See, this is not my fault. See, Fashion Nova puts up stuff. That one right. See right there. See. Okay, let's roll on. As an alleged search history revealed in new court documents, prosecutors saying that he was looking up autopsy photos, violent hardcore porn, and devious sex acts. But his lawyer Michael Brown is pushing back on reports this week. Searching the internet, ask yourself what you search on your computers and your phones. Brown brushed it off this way. One thing leads to another. You see a show about something, you start searching. Then they talk about how somebody got illed. Then you start searching. Then they talk about another way, and you start searching. Prosecutors claim that human searches included tied up fat girl porn, medieval torture of women, skinny black girl slave porn. Good Lord Jesus, help. Autopsy photos of female wooden pony porn, skinny white teen crying porn, and how I was raped audio. Oh my God. Just to name a few. What's more, Heuermann had allegedly over 200 searches about the Gilgo Beach murder case and other known serial killers. But his lawyer says, think about they look through your personal search history. All of a sudden, you're guilty because of your search history. As a report, Heuermann was hit with a 4th murder charge. All 4 women worked as escorts near his home on Long Island, and his internet history allegedly includes search for all types of escorts, run the gamut of identities, racial, sexual, or otherwise. Heuermann's defense lawyer also casting doubt on DNA testing in the case against him, arguing the tech is faulty, doesn't provide a smoking gun, but simply eliminates other possibilities. I don't know. I mean, if that was the case, let's look at it again of all of the history here. Listen, I'll zoom in. Y'all see it right there. That's what he looked up. Sir, listen. That right there, that's not the vibe. That's not the move, okay? I'm just going to be real with you. Okay? Now, listen, I look at BBW porn, okay? Listen, that's the bet. Listen, damn black chicks. But also like Latinas and Indians, okay? Listen, we can be real on this channel. Ain't no judgment in here. You're grown and so am I, okay? Listen. But anyway. But yeah, that search history, no, bro, you guilty. I'm not sorry, bro. Like that's a little out the way. Okay, I'm just being real with y'all. Let's see if anything else is here. Trying to see if there's anything else here. Okay, here's something here. Michael Jackson estate beefing with Vegas tribute show. Interesting. Sources with direct knowledge show TMZ the Jackson estate hasn't tried to shut down MJ Live during its run in Nevada due to state laws protecting impersonator shows. However, the Michaels estate is now taking action because they view the show as low class and don't want it running in other states like California, New York, and others. Plus, the estate is already behind MJ the Musical currently on Broadway. A Michael Jackson tribute show in Vegas says the late singer's estate is trying to shut down their show. Now they're duking it out in court. According to new legal documents obtained by TMZ, the folks behind the MJ show live at the Tropicana claim that the Michael Jackson estate recently began sending cease and desist letter threatening them with legal action on the show, claiming that it used the estate's trademarks without permission. Thing is, MJ Live claims they've been doing their thing for well over a decade, performing for over 2.5 million people. The estate only started recently making legal threats. In other words, they suggest that this came out of nowhere unjustly. In the documents, MJ Live says that the actors go on the road. Michael's estate trying to shut down shows scheduled at venues in California, Florida, Illinois, Ohio, Wisconsin. Meanwhile, the tribute show points out the estate is starting up a new tour for its new Broadway show, MJ the Musical, suggesting the timing of the legal beef may be related to the estate cashing in with their own MJ show. They even go so far as to claim that the MJ estate is actually the one infringing on their own intellectual property with MJ the Musical, basically arguing they were the first to do their own thing and that their brand MJ Live has established their own reputation and band. Anyway, the MJ Live producers want a judge to declare they're using art to promote their show. It doesn't infringe on its estate's trademarks because their artwork is distinct and causes no confusion to the public. A rep for MJ State tells TMZ this lawsuit, including the claim that this impersonator show somehow owns a trademark at MJ, a trademark owned by Michael Jackson's estate, long associated with Michael hits estate, is beyond frivolous. The estate, as always, will vigorously defend all intellectual property rights of Michael Jackson. Well, I mean, listen, MJ Live has done its thing for a long time. One of my good friends actually went to that show. And so, listen, at this point, it's been around this long. Just say that it can be an official MJ show in Vegas and move the hell on. Like, come on. Really, like, oh, Lord. Y'all know about Alec Baldwin. He got a new charge. The actor just got hit with a new grand jury indictment out of Santa Fe and says he's being rung up on one count of involuntary manslaughter and negligent use of a firearm. However, there's an alternative charge he could face, involuntary manslaughter without due cause or circumcision. So there's that. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my Lord Jesus. Okay. Craziness continues. Oklahoma State University, 4 hit with criminal charges after dead Longhorn found at fraternity. 4 people have been hit with criminal charges after officials alleged they were responsible for hurling a dead Longhorn in the front yard of an Oklahoma State University fraternity house last month. According to KOCO5 News, 3 19-year-olds and 1 20-year-old were charged with misdemeanor unlawful disposal of a carcass in relation to the case. You recall the steer was found on December 1st around 6:30 a.m. First of all, what is your behind doing up at 6:30 a.m. with throwing this in front of a yard and then riding that? Like, really? Just some of these kids need their ass whooped. Okay, I'm gonna just say it. Damn it, I try to be loving, kind of great, but no, some of these kids need their ass whooped. Hell, old school raised me just damn fine. Like, this, really? Just, okay. They did this on December 1st around 6:30 a.m. in front of the Farmhouse Fraternity in Stillwater, Oklahoma, in what appeared to be some sort of twisted message sent to the Cowboys ahead of their Big 12 championship football game against the Texas Longhorns. The body of the animal discovered with its stomach cut open on its side. Where are the parents at? Where are the damn parents at? Because at this point, Jesus, okay. And someone had ran UCK FH. Okay. At the time, OSU officials said they were appalled at the disturbing display of animal cruelty and promised to take appropriate action against the perpetrators following an investigation into the incident. Authorities said in court documents obtained by CKOC05 that the 4 suspects were members of the Alpha Gamma Rho fraternity looking to play a prank on the Farmhouse fraternity with steel. So, FH, I guess that's the fraternity with the secret court records show that all 4 pled not guilty to charges earlier this week. Now each due is in court for another hearing in the matter. Now send their asses to jail. Send their damn asses to jail, because that's exactly what they need. That's exactly what they need. Like, how dare you do that? Seriously? And you cut open the stomach and you write UCK FH on the I can't do it. I can't do it. What the actual hell is wrong with you people? What the actual hell is wrong with you damn people? I can't do it. I simply can't do it. Like, what in the hell? That's disgusting. Absolutely damn disgusting. Now, I don't know if y'all heard about Nikki Haley. I don't know if y'all heard about Nikki Haley, but Lord help her. I'm just like, what in the actual hell is going on with the country? And then Nikki Haley says that America's never been a racist country, but it's always had racism. And so Whoopi Goldberg said that blacks didn't put themselves in trees. Like, and her campaign spokesperson then added the liberal media always fails to get that distinction. No, there's no distinction. This country has been a racist country. The hell wrong with you, Nikki Haley? Really? Lord help. We're going to end it on this story here, okay? But I gotta get y'all take on Jeannie Mai, because Jeannie Mai had some news today. Well, before that, actually. There it is there. So HBO Max is trying to tell us here, do something Silk Press, Kamala Harris. All those shows have been canceled. Can't believe Rap-ish got canceled before we saw Chastity's villain art, before the girls could really blow up, before we could see Mia and her baby dad reunite, before we saw Sean. If Sean was going to get locked up, we really were robbed. My entire timeline is more in Rap-ish. You can't tell me that the lack of cancellation was because of low ratings, lack of support. I mean, the people are talking. The people are talking. So, I mean, a lot of people are saying, you know, that these decisions were racially motivated and sensitive. Build up black channels other than Zeus, that part. LOL, all those shows were truly horrible. Plenty of black shows are out there, Reasonable Doubt, Wicked City, just to name a few that wasn't stereotypical shows. I mean, the real issue was y'all told us the stream was cheaper than cable, then proceeded to charge us more than cable than for all the apps. So there's that story there. This story here was just Sad.
Guilty this morning during an arraignment.
It all stems from what the pastor says is God's work, helping the homeless stay out of the cold. 13 Action News reporter J.D. Pooley was at court and has the latest.
Pastor Chris Avell of Dad's Place, a church in Bryan, is facing 18 zoning code violations. He appeared in court Thursday.
On behalf of my client, we would enter plea not guilty.
We'll see, but I'm praising God that at least as of now, if I'm understanding correctly, the people can stay.
Dad's Place opened its doors 24 hours a day last March to anyone in need of a place to rest or get out of the cold. The church is located next door to a county homeless shelter, but often takes in those the shelter cannot help.
We're disappointed with the city that they would take that extra measure. There are multiple attorneys on this case. Mayor Schlade and anyone from the city could have come and talked to any one of us at any time.
Last November, Pastor Avell said the Bryan City Zoning Commission told him Dad's Place, which does not have bedrooms, could no longer house the homeless. A court filing states the building is zoned as central business and people are not allowed to eat, wash clothes, or sleep on the property. In a statement released in December, the chief of Bryan Police told 13 Action News, in part, a reasonable amount of time was given for both the tenant and property owner to fix the issues. Due to the safety of all involved, the city moved forward with filing charges.
So my concern would be, hey, let's make sure we're representing Christ well in all this. We're a church, this is what we do.
The pastor will be back in court at a later date for another hearing. We'll have that date posted over at 13abc.com. In Bryan, J.D. Pooley, 13 Action News.
Now, honestly, to tell you the truth, there's somebody doing Grand Theft Auto and offing somebody right now. This brother's just trying to make sure people can have a place to live. Y'all get the hell out of my damn face. Some of y'all were just born stupid at this point. I don't give a damn. I know. I said it. Jeannie Mai here has submitted a request to Fulton County Superior Court seeking delay in her prenuptial agreement with Jeezy. She claims that she had inadequate time to review the agreement before signing it. Allegedly, they signed it a day before getting married, or they began negotiating just 5 days before their wedding, leaving her concerned that she didn't have sufficient enough time to conduct proper due diligence on the agreement. Additionally, Jeannie raised questions about Jeezy's financial disclosures, expresses significant reservation. Her legal team asserts that the rapper only provided one financial statement with estimated taxes. She maintains that she had a legal and comprehensive review of all documents, and then the day she signed it, showing her true colors. Imagine a world where signed documents are enforced because you claim you didn't have sufficient time to review them before you signed them. So a lot of people are dragging Jeannie. Jeannie, you did sign it. But then again, stranger things have happened, I guess. And then did y'all see this one?
Fire!
Let me y'all wrap it.
Oh my god! Sorry.
Catching fire.
It's on fire! Mom!
So no one was injured, but this is the latest string of terrifying incidents involving Boeing.
I hope they're okay.
So the plane is on fire. There's been 6 incidents in the last few months with planes. I would have ished all over that sink. Lord help. Not the ignorance getting 210 lengths. Thank God no one was hurt. It's so funny because had this been Spirit Frontier, y'all sure would have said the name of the airline, but I'm finna head out though. That part. All right, y'all, we're going to end it on a good note because then we just need a good note to end it on. TV1 CEO Alfred C. Higgins honored for 20th anniversary. Alfred C. Higgins III, who also is the CEO of Urban Inc. and the son of TV1 founder Kathy Hughes, is being honored with the Visionary Award this year's Urban One Honors, in addition to receiving proclamations from Fulton County and the city of Atlanta on January 19th today. Before I read this proclamation from the city, I just want to say that television is more than just entertainment. On Tuesday, Atlanta City Council President Doug Shipman said, "It's the way we mark time as a community. It's a way that it's a way to bring us together and say, did you see that documentary? Did you see what her story was? In essence, the library for the modern person and the modern family on a personal basis, and someone who's connected to Atlanta. Thank you for all the ways you've helped bring families in our community to a deeper understanding of ourselves." The press conference commemorating the 20 years, Liggins' vision for the network was simple. He wanted a black cable network that broadcasted content for target audience of ages 25 and older, pitched the idea for content for black adults. Some people misunderstood Liggins' intentions. They thought it was an Ussy channel. Liggins said to the room of media members erupted laughter. They were like, "Oh no! It's not a Ussy channel. It's R&B, travel, staying shows. It's about art history. It's not about sex." On January 20th, which is tomorrow, Urban One will be set to host the 6th annual Urban One Honors in Atlanta. The show will honor Dionne Warwick, Chloe Bailey, Frankie Beverly, and Donald Lawrence. Performances for the night will include Tiara Taylor, BB Wines, Damon Lil, Angie Stone. October in London, there will be an R&B Divas reunion featuring Kiki Wyatt, Shantae Moore, and Nikki Gilbert. Of course, Kelly Price will not be there because she wasn't invited, nor did anybody want her there. But anyway, while Liggins said he was grateful for the recognition, also made him feel a bit old. He wants the Urban One brand, formerly known as Radio One, to live on, much like Walt Disney brand has stood the test of time. Well, they can, but listen, you gotta have people who want to be there. So, with that being said, let me get the Daily Motivator up for you guys, and then we'll be on our way out here. Y'all, we've almost been on the highways and byways for 4 hours. I appreciate y'all. It's time for the Daily Motivator. A little knowledge that acts is worth infinitely more than much knowledge that is idle. Ooh. Oh, a little knowledge that acts is worth infinitely more than knowledge that's idle. Okay, I get what they're saying. That's a good one. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Friday, January 19th, 2024. Light the way ahead. Even on the most challenging days, there will be something to be grateful for. Find it, focus on it, and give yourself added energy to get through the challenges. Gratitude might feel weird in the midst of trouble and difficulty, yet that gratitude will shine a positive, empowering light on the situation from a perspective that's overwhelmed with negativity. All you can see are the problems. Choose instead to find something which to be thankful. Open your awareness to all the many good, positive resources that are available to you. Most valuable opportunities often appear within the most difficult situations. You ain't never lied. Gratitude helps you see and understand those opportunities. Somewhere, somehow, a positive aspect can be found. Always something exists which can be genuinely thankful. The more challenging the situation, the more valuable it is to have something positive you can hold on to. Identify what you can be grateful for and light the way ahead. I really like that. Lighting the way ahead, of course, light and darkness starts and ends with us. That's one. Number two, I think if you want to know how bright your light is, how you treat others is a reflection of you. The fact that we've been here 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 23 seconds, about to go on 4 hours, and there's 3 people still here, that light that they're shining on me, I'm shining back on them because of that consistency and tenacity that equals my destiny. And finally, y'all heard how much this Daily Motivator was about thankfulness. Let me tell you, it is the 19th day of January. Some of y'all have accomplished some things, some of y'all haven't accomplished things. But don't let the accomplishments dictate who you are as a human being. Let me tell you something. There's a 100% chance you will accomplish something. There's a 100% chance you will not accomplish something. There's a 100% chance that you still have to. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube, if I do say so myself. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself, is another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully by spending time together, we're also to be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or if you have to ask your audience, should I end the show or not, and they say they want to hang with you, they saying they want to hang because they want to hang with you. Appreciate that, embrace that, and drive that forward. Understand me? Make sure the replay is not just worth for you to watch it, not just worth for listening to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all on receive love. You got to give it on receive love. You got to give it on receive love. You got to give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved, I'm extremely proud of you on this day. But if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. If Snoop Dogg can turn down $100 million for OnlyFans, and this brother right here, let me get him back up. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And if this brother right here, let me get him up. Let me get him up. And if this brother right here, Larry Smoot, can be the first Disney Imagineer to be inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame and being the only second individual from the Walt Disney Company to be inducted, the first being Walt Disney posthumously in the year 2000 for multiplane camera, and he's a black man that did it, don't tell me what God can't do. Any dream can come true. One love, much love, all love. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's to come, and for the blessings are on the way for you, me, and everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow night, 9/8 Central for Love and Marriage Huntsville. But before that, 3:05 p.m. for Ray to Love. I'll talk with Salon Channel and Queen T with GG9. One love, much love, all love. I feel the love. I send it back to you. Enjoy the fireworks. Good night, everybody. Much love.